What's good, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of your daily run. Hold on. All right, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to your daily episode of your daily rundown, man. Listen, we gotta talk about Cooley once again. You know what I'm saying? I went over to Cooley channel. He was talking about Jason Wilson, which everybody knows is a legend, right? Man got whole documentaries made about him and all kinds of stuff. Meanwhile, Cooley is dating a white baby mama who got two kids out of wedlock, and he talks about baby mamas. Nevertheless, a while ago, I went to his channel with Team Fatty, right? And we went over there and we cooked them, right? To the point where even Anton went on Anton's show the very next day making fun of him. Let me show you all the clips. Let me see if I can find the one when I had to actually cook him as well. And we talked about how, hey, bro, you got a white baby mama. You really not in a position to talk to us. But let me show you what he did just now on his stream, literally just now.
Chat, talk to me. We got some haters in the chat. We got some haters in the chat. Hey, listen, bro, click that link. The link is in there. I see you in here. Darrel Long. Go ahead and click that. The link is in there. I see you in here. Darrel Long. Listen, bro, click that link. The link is in there. I see you in here. Darrel Long. All right, click that link. The link is in there. I see you in here. Darrel Long. Hey, listen, bro, click that link. The link is in there. I see you.
Darrel Long. Oh, hold on.
And then click the first link in the YouTube description. The whole chat. Let's go ahead. Oh, have one of the moderators block them.
Hold on.
No wonder why, Darrel. No subscribers. Looks like. So, man, it's really that don't even. It's crazy, bro.
I lost the timestamp. Let me keep going.
All right, let's get to the next clip. We got some haters in the chat. We got some haters in the chat. Hey, listen, bro, click that link. The link is in there. I see you in here. Darrel Long. Go ahead and click that link. Click the link for me. And I'll bring you up. But, it's always no subscribers. Looks like a new YouTube channel that was just made. All right, yeah. So Darrel Long, I see you in the chat. You have some points of contention. So don't be a hater. Don't be all talk. If you are a man, you have your name is Darrel. So that is a man's name. So act like a man and click the first link in the YouTube description and I'll bring you on up, or click the link that's pinned in the live chat. You are in the live chat. So just look up and click that link. When you click that link, you'll be able to join the stream. And then we can have a debate about any points of contention you have. And I'll actually give you the floor so you can introduce yourself and tell me where you're from and stuff like that. And then you let me know what you have a point of contention with. And we'll have a debate. But chat, I don't think that he will. And he actually says, nah,
Yeah. I responded, yeah. Why would I come and debate you, my nigga, when you're a clown, bro? You a clown. Why would I be interested in debating you? Right? Let me go ahead and see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It should still be here. Because you act like, oh, no. That's not the original one. Oh, he took down the original one? I see you, fatty. You took down an old Fugazi clip to make a new Fugazi, but that's okay. We're going to find it. I'm going to find the clip where Fatty destroyed NoFugazee. Right? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Fatty still got the stream up. He still got the stream up, but he deleted the clip. Silly child. let me show you what he did. He blocked me from his stream, and then I'm gonna go into what Fatty actually said about him.
But chat, I don't think that he will. And he actually says, "Nah, I'm good. I've been on your show. I came with Fatty. I don't think you've ever been on my show."
Yeah, I have been on your show, blood. I came to your show and reminded you that you married to a white baby mama, just like Fatty about to in the video. Let me go ahead and get through this one. This is gonna be a good one. I'm glad that Fatty didn't take this down. Cause I know after I review it, he's gonna take it down because he's trying to make money with you. You guys trying to come up together and work together.
But if you have been on my show and you said you came with Fatty, I'm not sure what you're saying. If you have been on my show, then you got smoked, you got cooked. So no wonder why you don't want to come up again. No wonder why. No wonder why, Darrel Long. So come on up and get smoked. Actually, so you got 2 seconds to pull, and the whole chat is getting on you now. Pull up, Darrel. Question. He says, nah, you a goofy. I just laugh at you. I already been on your show with Team Fatty.
Yeah, bro. That's literally what I do. I look at your show, I laugh at you. Cause you a goofy. Bro, the whole world laughing at you. Ever since Abba and Preach did a video about you being a stepdaddy to a white man's kids, bro, it's been over, bro. You mad at me? You should be mad at that nigga. Whoever that light skinned dude was who made that TikTok about you, that's who you should be mad at, bro. What you mad at me for? Bro, you were goofy. Everybody know you were goofy. That's why you working with a Portugal nigga, right? That said that he'd touch a little girl. Right? Oh, what? Oh, you don't know about that. But you know what? I'm not even gonna beat up on Fatty on that. I'm not even gonna play the clip unless Fatty responds. And then I get it popping. But for the most part, you're working with somebody who posted a video of Jay Prince's daughter butt naked on Sharon Bracey's channel. Right? This is the same Portugal nigga that got a video of me jacking my dick off in his phone as we speak. That he played online. And it got him nowhere. And now you, married to a white baby mama, struggling to build your channel after you let Donnie Wiggins destroy you. I'm a real man. I'm 6 foot tall. Nigga, you with a white baby mama, bro. You at the bottom of the barrel. You looking at Jason Wilson videos on some, I should be on there. You know why you not? Because you a bum, dog. That's a fact. And now you trying to kiss Anton Ring. Went from kissing Ace Metaphor Ring to kissing Anton Ring. Nigga. Pathetic.
I'm not sure when that ever happened, man. Oh, he's getting blocked since he doesn't want to click the stream. Let's go ahead. Oh, have one of the moderators block him. One of the mods. Go ahead and get him out of there. Go ahead and get him out of there.
That's how you know he was raised by white people. Bro, we don't care about being in y'all streams, bro. You feel me? We get more money than all you niggas combined. You niggas is pathetic. You niggas don't got no streets on lock. You ain't got nothing on lock. You ain't really making no money. You ain't putting no money into nothing. Your channel, you're doing, bro, my apprentice Sharon is getting more views than you. You doing what, 200 live viewers? My apprentice doing that. My little homie. Bro, you not even eating. Maybe Anton will put you on that show with Randy Rosario and all the rest of them. But before you get into that, let's go to Fatty Show. I see you over there now. You trying to be Team Fatty now. Is that right? Let's have a little bit of fun. Cause I know you're over there working with Anton and Fatty now, but let's see what they said about you just a few months ago. Just a few months ago. You know what? I'm actually gonna watch this whole fucking stream now, you bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna get some edits done and just roast your bitch ass. Rest of the night. Let's go.
I feel invincible, untouchable. Gojo. Welcome to infinity. Step in my domain, everything slow mo. Visual, the type to get rolled up slow mo. You try it's nothing. Gojo, touchable. Standard, everything left a red dot.
Elvis, the chef rose. Your points.
On Team Fetty.
Or man, I don't know what you're talking about. Expound on your point.
Oh, not Anton shitting on you. Fatty, my Fight Club alumni, you cooked. Don't let him gaslight you. He's now calling you names and getting out of pocket. Now he's muting you. Keep cooking. Let me go ahead and take the banner down. I might make this the thumbnail. Since Cooley want to make it, I guess we can do it, Cooley. I'm perfectly fine in these circumstances. You are the one. Are you a real person? Bro, ask Anton if you know who I am. Ask Fat. Come on, cuz. Again, this is what Anton said about you. Now you over there trying to kiss the ring. Oh, you can't make this shit up. Y'all black man, y'all weaker than ever, bro. That's why you married to a white woman. And Anton don't respect that either. And she a baby mama? Child. Better watch that bald-headed nigga. I guarantee he gonna play you. I guarantee he talking shit about you behind your back. Let's go, man.
Okay, we got. Oh, he must be one of them supporters. Bound on your
Team Fetty.
or
Coming up next.
He sent another one to Fatty. Fatty, he rage kicked you. I was rocking with him, but that's corny. Oh, so Fatty got the clip when he was up there. Oh, and Anton came up to discuss it? Oh. Let's watch.
On Team Fetty.
or man, I don't know what you're talking about. Expound on your point. Okay, we got. Oh, he must be one of them supporters. Big Elvis, the chef rose. Fatty caught a body. What up with the man unit? Fatty ain't catch no body. Fatty got bodied. Fatty looked like he had a low IQ. But now look, Fatty does.
Now you over on his show, hanging out. Now you over on his show, hanging out. Hey, buddy. You know my channel is fucking failing, right? Ever since that shit with Donnie Wiggins. So if you could just put me on, right? If you could just put me on, my baby, that'd be nice. That'd be real nice, my baby. Because I'm not eating right now. A nigga not eating right now, my baby. That's how this nigga look, bro. That's how this nigga look, bro. He's so fucking sick, bro. Now you over there on Fatty Nuts, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro. Now, Fatty's he looked like he has a low IQ. Like a very low IQ. Like a total low IQ. What, bro? You good, bro? That's what I don't understand about y'all niggas, bro. Let me keep going, man.
Does have a low IQ. We got DJ Witch Doctor sends in $2. Cooley not being consistent at all. Fatty is right. Incorrect, man. But I see where maybe you guys are coming from. Some hater type. Why don't y'all call?
Oh, so everybody that agree with Fatty is a hater. Everybody agree with you, not a hater. Typical bum ass nigga. Typical bum ass nigga don't want to admit that he wrong. This is why you lost, bro. And now I'm gonna use this video. Let me make sure I download this video. Cause I know since y'all working together, I know how this go now. Fatty gonna try to act like this never happened. Let me go and take the time out to make sure these niggas know that. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me download this. Let's keep going.
Lynn. Okay, cool. So look, if you think Fatty was right, you call in, you join a live stream so you can get obliterated with the same point that Fatty used. Click the link.
He's still one of those debaters that think just because you said I obliterated somebody means that you actually won the debate. He's still of that mindset that, oh yeah, I completely obliterated Fatty. And you can come up here and use that mindset too, and I'll obliterate you too. Oh my God, bro.
The first is the comment that's pinned. Go ahead and
enough for me to get the ring out of my pocket. Anyway.
All right, man. Cool, Fatty. Let's go to the intro. I want to see the content. I like your little production and shit. Good job. Let's go back to this nigga Cooley acting like a fucking clown.
On Team Fatty.
on your point. Okay, we got, he must be one of them supporters. Big Elvis, the Chef Rose. Fatty caught a body. What up with the man unit? Fatty ain't catch no body. Fatty got bodied. Fatty looked like he had a low IQ. But now look, Fatty does have a low IQ.
Now you over there grasping to his nuts, trying to be his friend so you can clout chase off his channel, so you can get close to Anton. I know Anton probably telling you, bro, just focus on the bag. Ignore haters. No matter what's going on, you can be able to make some money up off it. We're gonna turn whatever they talking about to some money. Cool, bro. And as soon as y'all, I seen Anton do that with a million niggas, whether it's Rilla, no matter who it is, Freezy. The moment y'all niggas fall out, I promise you, he gonna be talking about how you got a white baby mama. Mark my words. You heard it here first. Make no mistake about it, big dog.
We got DJ Witch Doctor sends in $2.
Bro.
Cooley not being consistent at all. Fatty is right. Incorrect, man. But I see where maybe you guys are coming from.
Aw. Fantastic and Fatty came up there. He said he don't remember me coming up there. That's cool. I don't even gotta play it. I'll make sure you remember this though. The same niggas you working with now, the same niggas that was laughing at your bitch ass, dissing you.
One and only QDD.
I'm not gonna be on long.
Yeah, I kind of figured out. Anthony, you need to chill with the instigation, bro. I see what you're doing.
It wasn't instigation.
You are the man that puts the ball for the punter to just kick that shit out of the stretch.
Why? Because it's me?
No, because I saw you. And actually, it was great that you actually commented, because he was actually eager to debate you. I don't know if you noticed. After the show, he was like, "Hey man, if this is a real Anton, da."
Yeah, he was on Anton dick. He was eager as fuck to debate Anton. He was on Anton dick. Let's just keep it 100. Anton, that's you? Can you please come up, Anton? Can you please come be my friend, Anton? Do you want to be best buddies, Anton? Do you want to be best pals, Anton? That's like a bitch ass sounded. I'm pretty sure I'm about to go to DJ Wish Dog channel. I think it's on there. Let me go find that shit.
Like, what is this? Like is a cloud chasing competition?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't get it. Like, I ask him, even let's start with Fantastic, right? I hate people that are fake, that are proud and rah, 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 rah. And then when you actually ask them, I never said that. And this is why Quentin was right about that shit. He said, "I never told I was a high value man." What the fuck?
Listen.
That's what we talk about.
I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna let y'all do your show because I'm about to go back and chill on the couch and try to chill for the night because I got a busy week coming up because of this whole Russia-Ukraine war. But I just want to say that I'm incredibly, incredibly proud of your ability to be able to rope him in and lead him right down that path to the point to where he started throwing ad hominem attacks, and then he muted you, and then he kicked you because he knew that he was incapable of being able to debate you. And that
Right there, big bro. I can just lead an argument right there. You was incapable of actually having a conversation, right, with any of us, which is why you had to go to the fake tough guy shit. I'm going to buy you a plane ticket. Where you at, bro? I'll buy you a plane ticket. I'm looking at this nigga. Come on, bro. Keep it 100, bro. Keep it 100. Like Anton said, you emotional. You don't know how to debate, bro. Fatty roped you right in because you was making it. And again, they used everything against you, my nigga. And now you over there dick sucking, acting like you a big dog because you with the little homies. Bro, I already done defeated Anton. I already done defeated Fatty. That was easy work. Quentin the little homie. I sent Quentin to the store to get Rellos. And me and Fantastic don't say nothing bad about me. The fuck is niggas talking about? You a little homie. You a little homie. You feel me? They don't even respect you, big dog. They only got you over there because you used to be hot and now you not. You used to be hot and now you not. Oh, and Fugazi, real quick, because you said I wasn't on your show, right? All right. You said I wasn't on your show. I'll make sure I play both of the little homies videos. Because Witch Doctor, they got the video of you with your white girl up there too. And Fatty was dissing you on there. Let me keep going with this one real quick though, man. I got a lot of videos about your bitch ass.
That's what the reality of it was. It was that he didn't know. And let me also say this. I actually like him. I think that he's a good content creator. I don't think that this is going to be the end of him. I think that he's going to be fine. I'm sure that he'll be successful if he continues to, put out content. This will wash over and it'll go away. And everybody take L's. You know what I'm saying? Everybody go through stuff. The problem, though, tonight in particular, is that I don't think that he was ready. I think that he's used to going back and forth with people on stuff that's general. But when he start, I just want to give this space some credit. People don't realize how well people are, prepared to go to battle as far as with debates on these platforms. I think that you absolutely, I got to give you your flowers.
Yeah, we came from Fight Club. It's very, very, very easy to debate these niggas these days because they don't really know how to debate, bro. And he one of them. The first night I saw him doing these debates, the very first night I saw him doing these debates, Fatty went up there. And I was thinking, all right, let me see if he can debate Fatty. But then he couldn't even hold his own against Fatty. And I already knew what Fatty was gonna say. How can you make the true case that your baby mama situation is the exception? Ooh, I didn't know he debated Anger Man. Okay, now I got some. Now I'm gonna take your content, and we're gonna make a bag off for you. I'm pretty sure Anton telling you that right now. Right? We're gonna make a bag off you. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a bag off you, big bro. Let me keep going with the Fatty content. I see you talk to AM. I'm gonna leave that up here and watch Fatty and Anton cook your bitch ass.
Absolutely, positively had him on the ropes. and they pulled a Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. He hurry up and got you up out of there, and he seriously, it was about to go very, very bad. When you asked the question and you said, listen, what makes your girl the exception to be able to get a guy? Because you gave him a compliment, you roped him in. It was about to go.
Not Anton shitting on your girl. See, Anton, if you kept saying, who is Darrel Long? Who is Darrel Long? Ask Anton who the fuck I am. Ask Anton who the fuck I am. Right? See, they was comfortable talking about your bitch. They was talking about they was comfortable talking about how your bitch wasn't the exception. Anton don't like nobody talking about his wife. You see, you can't even be respected on the same level that they respected on, because niggas talking about your baby mama every single day. Every single day, bro. But let's keep going. I'm gonna see if I can find the one when I came up. Maybe you took it down because I went ape shit on you.
Oh, very, very bad. When you asked the question and you said, listen, what makes your girl the exception to be able to get a guy? Because you gave him a compliment, you roped him in, you gave him a compliment, and you said, okay, so the stuff that you say, let's apply it to your situation. What makes your girl
up there
the exception to where she was able to get you, considering? And I was just like, that's it. That's the end of the conversation. There's nothing more to talk about. And it just went left from right there. So I just wanted to come up and give you your flowers real quick. Who on a hoodie came to give you your flowers and say that you did a phenomenal job. And everybody could see it. And he kicks you off, and he kept cutting you off. And there's a reason for that. And I don't think he was ready.
I appreciate that, and I'm just going to say this real quick, right? People keep talking shit about this space. We are battle tested. Fuck that shit.
We are.
All these big.
See how they over there shitting on you? I actually found the video when you went against Fatty. So now I know the one where I destroyed you is shortly afterwards, right? And I'm gonna make sure I get all these videos done, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and knock these videos out, right? I see you over there trying to clout chase off Anton now, right? I see you over there trying to clout chase off Anton. That's cool, bro. I get it, cause you're weak now. Nobody really fucking with you no more. You need Anton now, literally, cause I think you should do it. But at the end of the day, you still not gonna be respected, bro. You always gonna be disrespected. We always gonna look at you like you a loser who married a white baby mama with 2 kids. Oh my bad, you didn't marry her. You knocked her up and made her a baby mama again. You see what I'm saying, bro? And that's really why we don't respect you. When I came up, I tried to keep it a G with you. Only thing you did was act like a bitch every single time. Very disappointed in watching you move like this, bro. Remember when everybody thought that you was a straight type of, a straight cool ass nigga, but no, you had to be exposed by Donnie Wiggins for being a weak ass nigga. Then you let them expose you on Abba and Preach. All over Twitter, you got a whole white woman acting like you that nigga, but you got a white woman. Come on, bro. You gotta relax. You're in no position to talk to nobody about anything, bro. And I do mean no position to talk to anybody about anything, because the woman that you married is a thought, bro. And what's worse, she one of them clear thoughts. So she used to really be out here, bro. And she like black men too. Oh man. She just not only dating, she dating any nigga with a pipe. You talking about some, oh yeah, women are for recreational use with baby mamas. Bro, them niggas literally use your baby mama for recreational use, cuz they literally use your baby mama for recreational use, cuz, and you did little to nothing about it. What you do? You cuffed the dirty bitch, bro. You that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You did the 10 single baby mama video. No, I think I came on after that one. Cause he said I wasn't on your show. I want to actually make sure I actually find it, big bro, so I can leave you the fuck alone. Once I do all these videos, coolly expose blue pillar lies and faulty truths. My bad. Let me go back to fatty video shitting on you.
YouTubers doing their little reaction videos and all that shit, they are not ready. There's a reason why the people from Fight Club actually became good debaters, like the top tier dudes.
Yep.
Because we fight everybody all the time. We don't dug no spoke. There's no place where we go where we feel nervous and shit. And I actually was following. It was Ali that told me. Ali told me, Fatty, don't go into Fight Club mode. Just chill. Ask him questions. Don't do the you are and let him see where he goes. And as soon as the motherfucker went for insults, I was like, okay, this is done.
Yeah, it was already over. It was over. The minute that he started throwing insults, it was over. And I knew he was gonna kick you off after he started muting you. I
knew that shit was going to go left when I asked him. Usually the woman that we have the J Prince situation, right? Usually men that get those kids, their woman is all fucked up. That woman is fucked up. For you to get the full custody of your kids, that woman is all fucked up. But I don't want to talk about your circumstance. Can you give advice of your situation that can help the regular man that you're talking to? Oh, you have to persevere and you have to do all platitudes. No, I represented myself. No, nothing. I was like,
you did it perfectly. Now you executed perfectly. You could not have done it any better. I was so happy. There's no need to get up there. Fatty already did the do. Now, yeah, but he could use me for clout, visibility, and clip it up and all of that shit. But I don't for what? And here's the thing. That
nigga anti-already saying he know you clout chasing, bro. He already said they was over here clowning you, being married to a white woman, bro. That's what them niggas did for hours. And you sitting around mad at me, bro. Them niggas watched all the videos, you versus Fantastic, you versus Fatty, right? I'll make sure I download y'all streams too, so y'all can go ahead and delete these by the time I post them. Just know I already got them, big dog. But I ain't gonna make this one too much longer, bro. I'm gonna break these up into pieces. I got other shit to do. I just thought it was crazy you over there fucking with niggas who was literally just shitting on you, big bro. But I get it. You niggas just weak sauce is what y'all do, man. But I'll let y'all, man. Peace. All right, gang. What's up, gang? What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Daily Rundown. Listen, I didn't even want no smoke, but apparently Cooley, right? He wants a little bit of smoke, so I'm here to give it to him. I just went over. I saw he was talking about Jason Wilson, who I personally have met on plenty of occasions when I was in my youth because he is a pastor at one of the churches in Detroit, right? It's actually right behind the projects where I grew up at. So Jason Wilson's always been a good guy. I got his book, great guy. He teaches Taekwondo. He's the ex, you know what I'm saying, street nigga, you know what I'm saying, real big guy too, right? Now he's not a small guy. I saw Cooley, and there's another thing too. He married, no kids out of wedlock, you know what I'm saying, beautiful wife, beautiful family, beautiful business. I know his wife and her twin. I know his daughter, Lexi. She cool as hell too. All of them beautiful people. This nigga Cooley was over there talking greasy about Jason Wilson. So I went over there. I'm saying, hey, bro, you're not really on cuz level. You shouldn't even be talking about bro. You feel me? If you do talk about bro, you should just be showing some respect. You feel me? And this was his response. Let's go ahead and see this.
To the next clip. Chat, where y'all at, man? Talk to me, chat. Talk to me. We got some haters in the chat. We got some haters in the chat. Hey, listen, bro, click that link. The link is in there. I see you in here. Darrel Long. Go ahead and click that link. The link is in there. I see you in here. Darrel Long.
Say my name, bitch, but don't wear it out. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Let's keep going, sir.
Go ahead and click that link. Click the link for me. And I'll bring you up. But, you know, it's always
begging niggas for a show. Bro, we don't... Listen, I came and talked to you after you lost to Fatty. And that was a common courtesy because I was trying to be nice, which I'm going to show in the video when I came up there because I saw you deleted it because I cooked you. Just like Fatty cooked you. Right? Just like Anton cooked you. Ty City cooked you. Beans cooked you. Angry Man cooked you. And you was foolish enough to leave all of this content just lying around. And now you working with Anton because Ace Metaphor Keita roasted you. And you ain't even get no dick. Child.
no subscribers. Looks like a new YouTube channel that was just made.
Yeah, I just moderate from that channel, big dog. But you got it.
All right, yeah. So Darrel Long, I see you in the chat. You have some points of contention. So don't be a hater. Don't be all.
Can't hate on a biracial man married to a biracial man claiming he a black man that wants to have the status of a black man. Talk about black women on a daily basis and baby mamas. But then you're literally playing stepdad to a white man's kids. He claimed he biracial. He said his mom mixed and his dad black. We don't know. Out of this nigga, you never know what this nigga talking about. He's a complete liar. He said baby mamas was for recreational use. And this is where I'm gonna play the Fatty clip for you, big dog. While you over there on Fatty Nuts now. He was shitting on your bitch. That's something Anton don't even allow. You talk about Anton wife, he get you out of there. Ask that nigga Freezy. I'm sorry, Freezy. But I'm not sorry at the same time. And guys, look out for my Freezy versus Anton video. It's gonna be fucking amazing. Because I'm gonna get some backstage perspectives, right? I might me and Freezy had a lot of conversations about Anton. I was so surprised to see him over there on Anton dick afterwards. Same thing for this guy. Right? You was talking the most shit about Fatty. Fatty's fat as hell. He's insecure. He sound like a woman. Does that mean he's wrong? That's all we care about. And when you have those debate shows, we don't care if somebody's fat, bro. It's a debate. But let me spark my blunt and finish cooking your bitch ass.
Talk. If you are a man, you have your name is Darrel. So that is a man's name. So act like a man and click the first link in the YouTube description and I'll bring you on up, or click the link that's pinned in the live chat. You are in the live chat. So just look up and click that link. When you click that link, you'll be able to join the stream and then we can have a debate about.
Nah, just like Anton said on the super chat, you cut niggas off. You mute mics, right? You looked at me, a nigga that's talking on a $500 Shure microphone, and looked me dead in my face, telling me, I can't hear you, bro. I can't hear you. When nigga, my fucking microphone was hooked up to an audio interface. I can change the fucking game up so making sure nobody else can hear nothing else but me. You turn down niggas' mic. You emotional. That's why they left that super chat shitting on you, big dog. And then only thing I do is come in your chat and tell you some real nigga shit, which is Jason Wilson is a legend. He's a fucking published author. He has 2 books that are considered New York best-time sellers. This nigga's a millionaire, bro. This nigga built a $3 million church in the middle of the hood. Everybody in Detroit know who this nigga is. And on top of that, while you playing about this nigga name, he help a lot of young niggas out. You feel me? So in the city, you can't even imagine you like because you something you would beat up Jason Wilson. No, the fuck you won't. Not in Detroit, you won't. Bro, you got better chance beating up Anton. On my mama, nobody oppress you over that nigga. But if niggas even find out that you plotting on Jason, bro, my mama, Detroit niggas move around. You gotta relax, bro. But let me keep going. I'm not even going whatever Jason got cooking. That's on Jason. I know he be on some peaceful shit now. So let's keep going.
Any points of contention you have, and I'll actually give you the floor so you can introduce.
No, you won't, nigga. No, you won't. You don't get nobody to flow, bro. You interrupt. You emotional. You can never debate a nigga like me. Because if you do, only thing I'm gonna ask you is why is your baby mama the exception? And unlike your bitch ass, I'm not gonna mute your mic or gaslight like Anton said your bitch ass was doing. You're not the exception. You, what my wife would say to your white bitch, you got the same black man. That's what she would say to your white woman. And that's the reason why she didn't marry another white man with money somewhere on Wall Street or some shit. Them niggas don't want her no more. And she got a black man baby now too. So she 3 baby daddies in, no ring, and she got a mixed baby too. You think if she Italian, she can go back to them niggas? If she Sicilian, she can go back to them niggas? These hoes never just plain white. They always mix with something. You think she can go back to the Polish? No. You know what, man? Let me keep going.
Introduce yourself and tell me where you're from and stuff like that, and then you let me know what you have a point of contention with, and we'll have a debate. But chat, I don't think that he will. And he actually says, nah, I'm good. I've been on your show. I came with Fatty. I don't think you've ever been on my show.
Niggas always capping. Niggas always capping to their audience. This is how you lost in the first place, bro. I honestly thought that, like Anton said, that you would have learned your lesson because he was right. Everybody go through this, right? Everybody gonna have a time where somebody is gonna bring up something in your past that's not gonna make you look good to or favorable to some people. Some people give a fuck, some people don't. You said I've never been on your show. All right. Okay. Now let's do this the long way. No pun intended. So this was Darrel Long on your show. The one that you deleted because you a pussy. Hold on. I know I got commercials on here. Hold on. Niggas monetized over there. Let me skip that shit. Oh my God. Ad blocker don't stop nothing.
I'm gonna let Laura know your baby mama is 2 white men nut rags.
Bro, I'm not attracted to you.
But see, he got no type of nigga I am. Nigga come to me talking about some get some pussy. That don't mean nothing to me. Nothing. What you think is you can get some coochie that you can conquer me? You already fucked up. I told you, man. I was focused on destroying you and your family, and you talking about pussy. Here it is. I thought that black men claim to be formidable, man, but as always, they're not. They're just talkers. And NoFugazee is one of those guys. I tried to have a civil conversation with him, Marcy. And the first thing he want to do, I can fuck your wife, cuz. That don't even matter to me, bro, because niggas already fucked your wife, blood. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I missed those little swig sticks. Let me get to the clip though. Is it playing?
Me, pussy.
From.
What's good, NoFugazee? I'm Darrel. I'm from Detroit. Now my mic working perfectly when we not fighting. All of a sudden, my mic start working wrong. Now people over there laughing in his chat. Ain't even got no moderators to moderate his chat. I'm going stupid in your shit, nigga. Anton would have been blocked me. You need to learn life. That's why Anton sent Fatty come deal with your bitch ass. You're not even worthy. Now, again, my mic was working when I got up there, but conveniently, now my shit started stopping.
From.
What's good, NoFugazee? I'm Darrel. I'm from Detroit.
Cool. What you here to debate about, man?
I'm here to debate, and you have already addressed this, right? Let me make sure I'm not coming over to troll you, not cloud chasing. I'm gonna have a real conversation. I'm married. I know that you basically, I think you said you married by the state.
No, I never said that.
You never said.
You did say that, dog. Yo, bitch ass was saying I'm married under common law. You know how I know? Cause Team Fatty and DJ Wish Doc did a video about your bitch ass. Don't worry about it. That's gonna be later on, guys.
Okay, so that's something I heard about you. I heard that you was married, you and your girl. You told Fatty, right? You lying piece of shit. You told Fatty, right? You see, what you didn't know, we know Fatty. And Fatty was on Anton's channel the same nigga you was dick sucking. Is that Anton Daniels? Come on up. Anton said, nah.
Yeah, you was over there dick sucking Anton. I can't wait to get to that part of my, because this is gonna be a nice little 2-hour video dedicated to you, David. You're gonna have to understand your place amongst men. Real talk. I remember you was someone you would fly me out like a bitch or something. Come on, David. I told you, listen, I have no problem meeting you on any part. Matter of fact, I make it easy on you. Let's meet at the Parkway Gardens in Chicago. And then you can talk to me, my nigga. If you can't, I'm at the point now where I'm just gonna make a bag off you niggas and use your influence to boost my channel. Which, like I said, I'm pretty sure Anton's telling you that right now. Use this negativity if you getting kicked off to boost and make more money. That's what we're gonna do to you. Then I'm gonna have my wife react to your videos too, just to make a bag off you, babe. From this point forward, every week we putting out at least one Cooley video. And we're gonna make sure we contradict. We're gonna go against all contradictions. We're gonna expose them all. I mean that. He's on the list now. Matter of fact, I'm making him a priority. Cooley, you on top of the list. Anton, I like having fun with him because I already bitched him out. He won't even respond to me because we got a little code. If you even say anything to him, put to Detroit, smack the shit out of him. He is a good sport. He can afford to be. He don't got nothing else to do but be old, be fat, make money. Nigga bought a Peloton, still fat. He's a good sport. Anton don't deserve to be bullied, but you do. And that's why we're gonna talk about your white bitch and your contradictory behavior. And while all the Fight Club members, we secretly plotted to go against you. Why you think Beans popped up? Why you think Ali popped up? Fatty popped up. I popped up. Angry Man popped up. Jay Prince popped up. Everybody from Fight Club popped up, saying the same thing about you, dog. And I try to be nice to you and try to tell you, these niggas don't respect stepfathers, bro. Real talk. But you had to learn the hard way. Let's fucking go, man.
Because real niggas don't want to talk to a nigga talking about some his white bitch to exception. And she don't just got one baby. She got two by two different white boys. How's she the exception while making the same thing, making the same choice twice? Then she got a baby by you. That means she got 3 baby daddies because you're not her husband. But instead of you actually just saying, like I said in the beginning of this video, hey, dog, I'm happy with a baby mama. I'm happy raising kids that's not mine. I'm happy doing this. Instead of you saying that, you want to gaslight me, cuz I'm not Jay Prince, nigga. The fuck? Let's keep going, man. For like 17 years, something like that, or whatever. So my
Yeah,
apologies, right?
all of that's wrong. But let's go ahead and get to before you get to your
Smoke,
question.
right,
Yeah,
Do you
let me
think
know what
that-
you want to debate about.
Yeah. Do you think that instead of you saying that, you know, baby mamas are recreational use, all that kind of stuff, that do you think that you'd be better off and you have more influence if you were promoting the lifestyle that you do live, right? Promoting.
Let's go back. The only thing that was asked of this whole ass nigga is wouldn't it be more prudent for you to promote the lifestyle that you actually live, which is one, dating a baby mama that two white men nutted in and did not want. Oh, let's act like maybe she left in, maybe okay. Don't matter what the fuck happened because she with a nigga now that claim that baby mamas are for recreational use and they make bad choices and they shouldn't be trusted. Yeah, he trusts her enough that his newborn is gonna be around her white children. Child.
Question. Yeah, let me know what you want to debate about.
Yeah. Do you think that instead of you saying that, you know, baby mamas are recreational use, all that kind of stuff, that do you think that you'd be better off and you have more influence if you were promoting the lifestyle that you do live, right? Promoting the woman that you're with, telling men that it's okay to be with baby mamas, telling men that it's okay to fall in love and have a family, to be a stepfather, because you are a black man, you are those things, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? But oftentimes we have men, unfortunately, like yourself, who have platforms who not shit on baby mamas, but use them in a way to degrade them while at the same time you're dating one, right? So my question is, do you, like yourself, who have platforms who not shit on baby mamas, but use them in a way to degrade them while at the same time you're dating one, right? So my question is, do you think that it'd be more beneficial for black men to hear you talk about how, yeah, I have a good relationship as a stepfather, I have a good relationship dating a baby mama, instead of, you know, spreading the gossip and bullshit that you spread out?
Cool. So your question is, I'm going to answer your question. Well, first I'll give a direct answer.
Couldn't even know
You never answer the question because you don't want to relationship as a stepfather. I have a good relationship dating a baby mama, instead of, you know, spreading the gossip and bullshit that you spread out.
Cool. So your question is, I'm going to answer your question. Well, first I'll give a direct answer.
You never answer the question because you don't want to show off the white baby mama that you with. That's the difference between you and Russell Wilson and real men out here. Right? That's what made me respect Angry Man. You know, an Angry Man don't talk about the stepfathers because he's a stepfather. He's not a hypocrite. But you a hypocrite, Suave. You couldn't even talk to Team Fatty. And you had the audacity, when I'm showing you grace, to come out like a bitch. Only thing I said was, bro, instead of you saying that baby mamas are for recreational use, but then you get one and you've been with the hoe for years, why not just show off people that you actually happy? Why not just show off your real life? But no, now we got tough guy. Now we got I fly Darrel out to fight Darrel. Nigga, I will come beat your ass myself, cuz. Wasn't you the same nigga saying, hey, son, my half white baby, half black baby, don't you want a white Santa, black Santa? Bro, I'm from Detroit, bro. I would press you.
Yeah, bro. In my city, niggas don't get with white women and show their sons a black Santa and a white Santa and be like, son, which one you want? Which one do you identify with more? Son? Nigga, you a goofy. That's why I told you tonight, bro, when you was mad. I think anybody come and talk to you, you a goofy, nigga. I promise you, niggas laughing at you behind your back, dog. While you over there working with Fatty and Anton, you know what them niggas saying? He was just bigger than us. He was just working with. I'm gonna tell you what they really saying. Because Anton is way smarter than he used to be. Move way slicker than he used to be. He used to be much more direct, right? I'm about to post some of those videos too. I missed that version of him, right? I told my brother, I miss Kevin. I miss his directness too. Now we deal with niggas who act like hoes. Big dog, I promise you, the niggas is saying you used to, bro, you was on Ace Metaphor. You niggas was selling out tickets and doing arena shows. And now you doing Thursday nights with Team Fatty. And random white bitches Fatty done found on TikTok. Let me give you some advice that Anton gave us a long time ago. If you're gonna punch, you always punch up. You always punch up. You want to link up with niggas that's worse than you, right? It just don't make no sense. That's like trading. That's like if LeBron traded Luka Doncic and he traded Anthony Davis, right? That was the best team. Yeah, exactly. You've been demoted, nigga. You're a nobody now. Now, Anton and them niggas looking at, bro, like I said, tonight you had 200 people in your chat. My former apprentice, Sharon, does more numbers than that, bro. You're literally a little fish now. And you had thousands just a few months ago. All because you went that Donnie Wiggins and that dumbass statement about you was 6 feet and most men not like you and your ego. The same thing that led you to coming at a real nigga is the shit that's gonna make you spin out and lose your business. Working with Anton, it's not gonna last y'all more than 3 months. I'll give y'all 3 months. I'll give y'all 90 days exactly. But this is where you're gonna fuck up at, right? Linking up with niggas that's stupider than you is a major problem. Just because he make more money than you, the nigga probably about 15 years older than you too. You gotta keep that in mind. And the day will come, right? It's the last thing I'm gonna say for our first play. The day will come where they talk about baby daddies and baby mamas. The day will come where Anton is going to differentiate niggas like him who married and, as he would tell you, did it the right way, and niggas like you, right? It happened with Logic. Oh yeah, Anton, we make money the same way. Yeah, I don't need this shit. Yeah, but we still not the same because I'm saying you all the way in Germany, you don't get to see your kids. I'm with my kids every day, and I married a woman. He always makes sure that he differentiates himself. It's coming, Cooley. You heard it here first, nigga. Whatever, man. We'll keep going.
The answer to your question will be no.
So let my old soul speak again.
So to answer my question, you wouldn't show off your actual life, but you would give general advice. Again, hats off to Anton. Hats off to Anton. You want to give advice. You want to talk about results, but you don't want to talk about the results that you're living. Why is that? Why are you out here giving advice about how to date at all if you're not talking about what you did?
Exactly. You had plenty of opportunity to go get a woman with no kids. Why you end up with a baby mama? You had because you a rich nigga, right? You told Donnie Wiggins you 6 feet tall. You make 100,000. It's not a lot of niggas like you out here, but it's also not a lot of niggas that's selling with white hoes with multiple kids by multiple white boys. Oh, let me guess. Those are only 2 white boys she smashed? Come on, cuz we know better. Any black man who went to a PWI, right? I know you ain't graduated from college, right? I looked you up on Indeed, Cooley. Any black man who went to a PWI knows one thing above all when it comes to women on campus, right? If you want easy coochie, if you know, hey man, I'm on a drought, I need to go out and I need to get a bucket tonight. I need to score. There's only one race you go to first. It's the white women. Nobody busted open. Nobody deep throated more. Nobody, if you want to have a clinical conversation, is having baby deletions at a higher rate than them. It is them who, if you go on any major corn publication, you're gonna see they pale skin first. If you go to any award show, you're gonna see them first. Come on, big dog. And you parading that shit around. I never liked. Well, let me make myself clear. I never gave a fuck about people who date and whoever the fuck they want to date personally. But I never like men who specifically have rhetoric against single moms and black women while dating a single white mom. Like that, the logic to me is ridiculous. And worse, you give black women a reason to shit on niggas. You give black women a reason, and they did. When you put out that video with Donnie Wiggins, every black major fucking female or woman content creator, they all shitted on you, bro. And what's worse, they didn't just make it about you. They made it about all of us. You are a thorn in our side. How would Cersei say? It's best to cut a cancer out before you give it an opportunity to kill you. That's what we should do with you. But instead, Anton, seeing that you down, you getting less numbers than Sharon Bracey. You getting less numbers than Team Fatty. Oh my fucking God. And he threw you a fucking life raffle or whatever, right? You know what I'm saying he's trying to help you. I'm wondering how this is gonna go. I'm actually genuinely intrigued.
And what you do in your life. Oh, bro, your mic fucking up. You're not, bro. I got a $500 month.
Oh, I don't hear that shit.
Shit, my mic was fucked up. I can hear myself. My video is fucked up. Come on, big dog. I don't buy bad equipment. I've been doing this shit way longer than you have. Way longer. You don't even talk to nobody. I've been watching your show. You don't talk to nobody. It's the reason why the Angry Men haven't had you on. It's the reason why Israel Mills haven't had you on. It's the reason why Bernard Riley haven't had you on. It's the reason why Tommy Sotomayor haven't had you on. It's the reason why Fresh and Fit haven't had you on. You get my point now? It's the reason why Anton Daniels won't have you on.
Oh, you just made it, big dog. You just made it.
It's the reason why the people that run Kevin Samuel channels that bring on the Leader Turn and everybody else don't have you on. O'Shea Duke Jackson, the one who Kevin Samuel said, put me on. He don't have you on. Matter of fact, he got videos calling you a liar. That's the problem with you.
Oh, and shout out to motherfucking Abba and Preach also, and BGS who gave Kevin Samuel the name on The Godfather. He don't fuck with you either. Bro, it's a lot of black men in these spaces that's genuinely, like, this is where the manosphere got really fucked up. The manosphere used to be a few real ass niggas. Then you hoe ass niggas came in and started branching off. I remember like it's yesterday. Oh, we not just manosphere. Now we MGTOW. What the fuck is that? Men going our own way. Oh, what's these group of niggas? We PUA. The fuck is that? Oh, we pickup artists. Only thing we want is pussy. What's these niggas over here? Oh, we talking about the blue pill and the red pill. Matrix type shit. You want to be stuck in the fucking system? This nigga's talking about. These niggas got a million different branches. Fucked up the whole game. And I blame Tommy. I blame Tommy, Kevin, and if I had to be honest, I gotta put some fucking some owners on Angry Man and BGS too, because basically them four niggas created a fucking manosphere, like literally brick by fucking brick. Tommy, he couldn't fucking sustain a channel because he just couldn't stop cursing bitches out. The only one that really had an opportunity to do it was Kevin. He passed away. And Angry Man, he don't give a fuck. Y'all, they lit the the fucking filth like this come in and saturate the manosphere. And now to the point, like people talk about the manosphere, they can't even remember that there were great conversations had that was positive. They always, every time, that when you hear the word manosphere, you think about negativity.
Yeah.
Black women talking about niggas talking about black women.
Yeah.
Negativity.
I don't think about anything else.
You niggas made it that way. I had to tell my wife, nah, nigga, angry man don't really be doing that. He really low, yeah. Like even now, you don't really like he go off, but he don't really be going off like black bitches, black bitches. I mean, what do you think?
I mean, I haven't heard him say like that. I mean, he has his views about women. You can just agree or disagree. I mean, that's it.
His views are patriarchal and misogynistic, undoubtedly.
Oh yeah, he's definitely misogynistic. Do I think he's like a level like 10 with his misogyny? No, he's more subtle with it.
He'd have a conversation with you, unlike a nigga like Tommy.
I could never speak to
Within 5 minutes between Tommy and Jay Prince, one of them is gonna call you a bitch.
Yeah.
Within 5 minutes of the conversation,
Yeah,
I guarantee it.
I would never talk to him. Yeah.
All right, I mean, I got a lot of work to do on this Cooley stream. Let's go.
Gore, this was just a few minutes ago. I was trying to kick it with Cuz. I saw him attacking Jay Prince.
He took this down. That's the only reason why I'm playing this. Let me just go to the part, man. Fuck it.
You wanna mechanic?
And well, first I'll give a direct answer. The answer to your question will be no. Now I'm going to ask you a question.
All right. Little do you know, you can have
Damn. Fucking commercials.
something like this in your back pocket, or you can have a Wi-Fi router at your house, and it literally just makes money.
To test your logic, right? So you just said that, well,
Top of the line shit for his.
now I'm going to ask you a question to test your logic, right? So you just said that, well, actually, the first question is, well, I'll do it.
See how,
what? And well, first I'll give a direct answer. The answer to your question will be no. Now I'm going to ask you a question to test your logic, right? So you just said that, well, actually, the first question is, well, I'll do
you
it.
see how stupid you is? You don't even know how you want to come at me, my baby. Let me ask you a question to test your logic. Malfunctioning. Well, let me try it this way. Let me try it that way. Fatty was right. Fight Club made us prepare for arguments. You're not prepared. I came with my whole argument prepared for you. Right? I was even prepared for what you might say. But go ahead. I want y'all to hear how he stutters again, because he don't even know where the fuck he want to go in conversations. Only thing he knows is, how can I spin this into a shit show? Let me mute his mic. People can clearly see my fucking visuals. It's clear as hell. Oh. Yes.
The nigga was over there saying his mic is not working and his camera is blurry. I'm looking at this shit. What the fuck are you talking about, dog? This is why, like, Cooley, I don't know where the fuck you was raised at, big dog. I haven't looked into it enough to really figure it out. If I really want to, we could, but it's not the big of a deal yet, right? But bro, if you lack the conviction just to tell the fucking truth, dog, nigga, we can't even have a conversation with you, blood. That's why I say I can't even talk to you. I literally look at you like a clown now. On top of that, my nigga, the fact that you had like barely 200 people watching, like I'm giving, you had like 197, it's going up and down. It made me realize it's not just me, and you know it. A lot of niggas left your shit, bro. We know your shit was popping about a year ago, nigga. We know you. That's why Ace Metaphor would never invite you on that motherfucker. We know that nigga basically the Diddy of YouTube. I'm sorry, Ace. Shout out to all the simps out there. I like Ace. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't been convicted, so he's not Diddy of anything. I take it back. But he wouldn't have invited you unless you was useful, especially if you believe what Keita Rose was saying, how he treated them other niggas once they became not useful. Um, and then you had that debate, and now you gone. You fell from grace, bro. Sorry. Correction. You fallen from grace. And it's because you was never honest with the audience. Same reason why Donovan Sharp used to have 10,000 people watching. His numbers looking like yours now, looking like Sharon's now. Right? It was crazy. I was watching Kevin Sims' video, going back down memory lane. Kevin said, there's one content creator that said that men shouldn't marry women over 25. He's talking about Donovan Sharp. They don't want to say his name. He said, I don't know, man. That's a little extreme. Even Kevin disagreed with fucking Donovan because it had been known by the time Kevin said that Donovan married a 49-year-old white woman like you, who, when niggas doxed him and his wife, because he legally married her, guess what? Now it's public paperwork. Guess what? Now her name and social, her address and everything is out there. And so certain people in this YouTube space, they just don't give a fuck. And they looked up her information and they found out, and Abba and Preach was so wicked, they did a fucking reaction to it. I might cover it later on. The girl had a 20-year marriage and a 16-year-old. And this is the same nigga that was making not just thousands, potentially millions of dollars, like Tommy did at one point. Like Anton is now, telling black men predominantly to not do shit that they was doing in everyday life. Right? Again, cool. If you're going to be mad at anybody right now, you need to go find that light-skinned nigga who made that TikTok and expose your white. Before that, I didn't know that. I didn't know you had a white baby mama, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I thought you was another nigga who was entered the manosphere trying to get a coin to keep it 100 with you. But after that shit, and then you let Abba and Preach ass get on it, them niggas got 5 million subscribers, bro. They took down Fresh and Fit single-handedly. Literally, them niggas scared to fight them niggas. I don't know. I got a lot of work to do. Let's keep going. My wife gonna get sleepy.
And I'm not even trying right now. I can see he using the camera. I said all of that. You got that baby motherfucking Shure microphone like Fantasy Island girl. Broke ass, hoe ass nigga. You think I bought a $500 microphone? And I'm using a motherfucking iMac for a nigga like you to tell me what the fuck? Let's go.
Will be no. Now I'm going to ask you a question to test your logic, right? So you just said that, well, actually,
what? I thought you was testing my logic.
The first question is, well, I
thought you was testing my logic. That's why y'all got to stop, man. Y'all got to stop, man. You wasn't ready, man. That's why I came at you on some chill shit. You wasn't ready to combat me, man. Dude, nigga, I'm the motherfucking simp God. You try to pull that shit. Boy, you should be ashamed of your fucking self.
Do it this way with you. Do you think that if someone says something, that if someone is trying to, tell people what's best to do you think that it's good to talk about the exceptions to things?
That dumbass question only works when you define your situation as an exception, which only you do. Nobody else does, dog. Your baby mama is just like every other baby mama that has ever existed, bro. That does exist now. Here's what happened, right? Since you want to use generalities, they all open their fucking legs up, like yours did, right? Scientifically, a nigga had to come inside her and the rest of them, right? And then for 9 months, she was fucking pregnant, right? With that man child. And that man, in your situation specifically now, chose not to marry her, and then she did it again. Then she met you, right? And did it again. And the only thing that I asked you was, instead of being a fronting ass nigga that you are, why is it so hard for you to just say, hey bro, even though she sucked dick before, even though she let other niggas skeet in her before, even though all this other shit, nigga, you still love her. You still want to be with her. You still gave yourself to her, nigga, right? Why you can't be transparent about that? You clearly got a family, nigga. You showing your son black and white different Santas with this white woman on TikTok. But you can't be honest about your lifestyle. Nigga, you literally somewhere right now setting up a tripod with your biracial baby and your white woman doing TikToks, doing a anxiety challenge. Right? But then you come on YouTube and you tell niggas that they shouldn't enjoy the same happiness that you enjoy in those moments. That was my point, dog. And low key is that I don't like that shit, because how can I put it, dog? Like, in hip hop, when they was really meaning to do well, they had good intentions, they was met with a lot of roadblocks. Roadblocks that I feel like are deservedly in you niggas' cases. You niggas are purposely, intentionally misleading the youth, misleading adults, just for the purpose of getting dollars out of niggas. And this is why one of these days, because they already leaked it out that the FBI and the CIA and all that stuff was investigating Mans for to rescue niggas. One of these days, they're going to put the foot down. And you know what? I'm going to personally write to President Trump to see if they can get that shit started. Real talk. I'm going to put a petition in. High key. I'm dead ass serious.
Give me an example.
I'll give you an example. Great. Perfect. So look, that it's good to talk about the exceptions to things.
Can you give me an example?
I'll give you an example. Great. Perfect. So let's say we know that. Let's speak specifically about the...
Nigga, turn my mic down. So you turn my mic down too, blood?
Topic. So generally speaking, I believe that men should avoid women that has kids if they don't have any kids. Right?
Men should avoid women who have children. They have kids. Duh, dodo motherfucker. But you not like.
And I want you guys, because now that I'm a Virgo, so I like to peep stuff. And now that I see, like, I listen to this, those two statements that he just made had no correlation. Follow me, please, if you guys don't mind. The first question, to lay it out for you, he asked, should we teach people about exceptions in a general sense? I asked him to give me an example. His example, right, was, I believe that men without kids shouldn't date women with kids. Those two statements don't correlate in the question that he asked. Let me go back.
For a nigga like you,
ask you a question to test your logic, right? And it's, well, I'll to you. Do you think that if someone says something, that if someone is trying to, tell people what's best to do you think that it's good to talk about the exceptions to things?
Can you give me an example?
I'll give you an example. Great. Perfect. So let's say we know that. Let's speak specifically about the...
Nigga, turn my mic down. Avoid women who have children. The niggas that be easy on you.
Kids, if... Let's say we know that. Let's speak specifically about the...
Nigga, turn my mic down.
I believe that men should avoid women that has kids if they don't have any kids. Right?
Men.
How the fuck did we get to baby mamas when we weren't even talking about baby mamas?
Talking about exceptions in general, sis. He didn't give it an exception. He never described it. He never named it.
And because he believed it might be an exception, again, doesn't mean that it is.
Yeah. As a teacher, I would be like, no, you didn't tell me what an exception was. You just gave me your belief of something, which is fine, but that's not what you were supposed to know.
And he's wrong about that as well, right? When you go to certain schools, they'll have pictures hanging up of celebrities. They'll have pictures hanging up of presidents. Except, do y'all teach them that they all can be fucking presidents? Of course not, because those people are exceptional.
Yeah.
Are there pictures of Bill Gates in fucking computer classes all across the country? Yes. Are computer teachers telling the teacher you're going to be a fucking billionaire one day running Microsoft? No. Again, these people are exceptional. It's a consensus about them.
That no one, and that everyone.
Everybody knows this.
Everyone understands, yeah. Michael Jordan was exceptional.
If people really, Michael Jordan was exceptional.
Yeah. Pac was exceptional.
Steve Jobs, exceptional. Yeah. Tim Cook is not Steve Jobs. Apple has been declining. It doesn't have the same pizzazz it did when Steve Jobs was alive. It's just the facts, bro. There's certain people who are, and then there's certain people who are just average. Most of us.
Most people are average. Yeah.
That's just what it is. But you want to pretend that for some reason, your baby mama out of all of them are exceptional and could never substantiate it. On top of that, you already had a kid when you met her. So why are you arguing for men who don't have kids when that's not your circumstance? Why are you worried about men who don't have kids and who they choose to date? Oh, I'm just trying to tell them that that's not a good idea. Some people would say it's not a good idea to date a baby mama that's white with two different white boy seeds. Some people say that's a bad idea. But yet you did it. This is the contradictory stuff that we have to call out, unfortunately, Fugazi. Be longer than I thought.
Men should avoid women who have children. They have kids. Duh, dodo motherfucker. But you not like that, nigga. You had kids. So who you only speaking to niggas that don't have kids? Half the niggas in your chat got kids, nigga. You dealing with a white whore. Now you want to fight because I called your girlfriend a whore? Listen, bro. With all due respect, I took it very easy on you. I didn't do you like I did Anton and Lucky Marie and everybody else. But I can. Them idle threats don't harm me. You told me you want to pull up? My nigga, I will break your white bitch down right in front of you. And I mean it. Nigga, I can't believe you try to get gangster. You who is raising the white man's kids. What is wrong with you? The fact that you even had the audacity to challenge me, nigga, it made me think that you think you a bully. See, I'm not doing no doxing, nigga. I'm not about to be E-Black and them looking you up on the internet. Nigga, get in touch with me. I'm going to keep coming back to your bitch ass show, nigga. And know what you're going to do? Darrel, I'll book you a flight, Darrel. Nigga, meet me in Chicago, cuz. You got the money. Book yourself a flight, cuz. Meet me downtown, blood. You tell me where you at, blood. Just give me the drop. Make sure you bring that white whore with you, right? Because after I beat your ass, I'm going to need something to cool me off. That's going to be your white whore, nigga. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to skeet in that bitch too. Just like the other two niggas before she met your bitch ass. Goofy, nigga. Then you can raise my motherfucking kid, nigga. like you raising them other white boys' kids, nigga. What's wrong with y'all boys, man? Come in peace. Only thing I asked your bitch ass is to live your life how you live it, bro. Too many of you niggas fake it until you make it, and then y'all turn around and y'all try to be gangster. Too many of you niggas playing Call of Duty and watching Power every day. Now all of a sudden, everybody's a gangster. And everybody's a killer. Bro, you gotta relax. Right? You gotta relax, bro. You sound like Anton years ago. That when I put him in his place, now he won't even speak on me. I don't want to do that to you. You gotta relax. Idle threats, they made me uneasy. They made me want to bug break one of you hoe ass niggas. Oh, Darrel talking about it again. Yeah. Let me press play. Tried to be cool with this hoe ass nigga.
So if you don't have any kids, you should avoid women that do have kids. We do know that there are exceptions. There are really good women and women that can possibly even be a great benefit to a man.
So that's what I told you, nigga. If your white whore is an exception, no matter how many times I call her white hoe.
Want a simple but totally brilliant trick to charge your phone in record time? This groundbreaking charger has taken the tech world by...
She benefiting you, ain't she? No many times if your
women and women that can possibly even be a great benefit to a man.
So that's what I told you, nigga. If your white whore is an exception, no matter how many times I call her white hoe, she benefiting you, ain't she? No many times a white nigga put nut in the bitch, she benefiting your bitch ass, is she not? You could have led with that rhetoric. But no, you want to, men should not date women with children because they don't got children. You don't got children. It's not going to work out. Kevin Samuels just dead. You will never be him. Kevin Samuels wouldn't be taking care of a white bitch kids. The closest thing you're going to come to is Donovan Sharp, nigga. That's the problem with marks like you, dog. Y'all type of motherfuckers that Cynthia G talk about. For all the black men, J Hood, for all y'all wonder what type of black men Cynthia G are. Look no further than these niggas. Look no further than these hoe ass niggas. Black women ain't shit. Black baby mamas ain't shit. They find out you raising motherfucking white man kids. The white man. And you have the motherfucking audacity to think that you can challenge me. Me. You couldn't even handle Fatty in Anton. You still a fucking Anton fangirl. It's the reason why you will never be on Anton's show. Let me tell you right now before I press play. Because you're taking care of the white man's kids, bitch. That's why. You didn't even marry this bitch. This bitch butt naked everyone on TikTok every day. And you, again, have the audacity. That's why I got to put you in your place like Donnie Wiggins did. Bum ass nigga.
That, has kids, meaning that she's an exception to the rule. Do you think that it's good to tell people to go for the exception or to tell people to go for what's best?
Now he tried to rope me up in a conversation about generalizations versus exceptions. And again, I didn't say nothing. I did. Okay, cool. Let's go. I think
So
that,
should you give general advice? The question is, should you give people general advice, or should you give people, well, it's like 2% are pretty good. So yeah, go for
what? Listen to how this question is being verbalized to me, right? Listen to how the question word by word is being verbalized to me. You can't win a war if you're stupid.
Should you give people general advice, or should you give people, well, it's like 2% are pretty good. So yeah, go for the 2%.
Would you have to go surgery if you had a 2% chance?
Nah,
Would you go
the 2% works for you, didn't it? The 2% got you eating right.
But the generalization is that a lot of men are dating.
Why didn't you take the general advice?
Right.
You took the 2% route. You eating right? But you want to come to me and act like a whole bitch when I came trying to be cool to you little young niggas. See, one thing I appreciate about Abba and Preach, they never gonna gaslight you on this bitch. They don't keep it 100 as a motherfucking dollar bill. You niggas come on this bitch and turn to whole different niggas, blood. You raising a white man's kids, 2 of them. Only thing I suggest to you, blood, you stop talking about bullshit and just represent your life for how it is, bro. You don't got a lot of kicking. That's why they going at you now. That's why your wife getting attacked now. And tomorrow you gonna fly me out, you gonna meet me at the airport. Bro, you're not dangerous at all to me. You like a child to me, bro. What's good, Kinfolk? I'll make sure you rinsed up. Give me a second.
And not the 98%.
Listen, what you're saying can be applied across different conversations and different metrics.
Got
right?
you. Just answer the question.
Of course. You answer my question with a question. So I got you.
But I answered your question directly.
Yeah,
I answered your question directly. I said no.
To answer your question
okay, go ahead.
We never would go off on the exceptions, right? We go off the rule, right? So the exceptions don't really matter.
Got it. So stop it right there. So stop it right there. Yeah, stop it right there. I got you. Stop it. No, I got you, Darrell. Stop it right there. I'm not. Yeah. I'm gonna let you get it all out too, but I want you.
I'm gonna let you get it all out, but I wanna no, nigga. You trying to change what I'm saying, bro, and everybody can see that. The reason why you was in your feelings, you feel me? And I'm gonna do this in parts now. I'm gonna do this part tonight. I'm gonna do a different part tomorrow. I ain't gonna spend the whole fucking night doing this one, bro. At the end of the day, you was in your feelings because, for one, you really don't even want to be talking to us. You really wish you was still over there with Ace Metaphor and them, right? I get that. You in your feelings because you gotta talk to people like us now. You got exposed for having a white girl with her titties out every fucking day on YouTube and TikTok. I mean, bro, you basically with a thought. I mean, and you should just own that. Right? If you love who she is, bro, listen. What you do, it really is not who you are. You feel me? Your girl, nigga, she a baby mama. That don't mean she a bad person. Nigga, you like I said, you clearly love her. You clearly with her. Why you just can't keep it 100? Why you just can't? It's something broken in you where you gonna deprive her from marriage, deprive her from commitment, get her embarrassed online, have her being publicly attacked, all because you want to make some money off these incel niggas because in real life, you just, I don't know, maybe you lazy, maybe you're not educated, maybe you're not in a position to make money. I don't know, bro. But I'm just starting to think you a bum ass nigga. No cap. Let me finish this part out and then I'm going to bed.
Want you to understand your thinking and your worldview is incorrect, is nonsensical. It doesn't make any sense. You came on stream and you said, hey, man, you live this life. You live a life of all of your information is wrong. You don't even know the type of life I live, right? But you say you have this type of lifestyle, but you're telling other people not to go for this type of lifestyle. Wouldn't you think that it would serve you best if whatever type of life you live, you should also tell other people to go for this lifestyle? I just proved to you that, well, telling people about exceptions, right? And you just admitted to it isn't a good thing because it's rare. It's
I never told you to tell people to live like you. What I said was you should be honest about what you have. Right? And say, yeah, you can find happiness in a woman that has children. That's what I said. I never said get a situation like yours. Now that I'm listening back, it's a lot of gaslighting, more gaslighting than I caught the first time.
It's not something that they would normally experience when they're dating single mothers. When you date single mothers, you think most of them are going to be good? Do you think most of them are not going to be promiscuous? Do you think most of them is not going to come with all of this baggage? Well, yeah, most of them will. The majority of them will, right? You get what I'm saying? So promiscuous, do you think most of them is not going to come with all of this baggage? Well, yeah, most of them will.
See, he kept talking, but I asked him directly, did yours? Right? Did your baby mama come with promiscuous ways and all the rest of this goofy shit you talking about? Or is it only just they baby mamas and other people's? And that's why people don't fuck with you, bro, because they look at you as a goofy. Let me go ahead and play that again.
Well, you think most of them are going to be good? Do you think most of them are not going to be promiscuous? Do you think most of them is not going to come with all of this baggage? Well, yeah, most of them will. Others, you think most of them are going to be good? Do you think most of them are not going to be promiscuous? Do you think most of them is not going to come with all of this baggage? Well, yeah, most of them will. Others, you think most of them are going to be good? Do you think most of them are not going to be promiscuous? Do you think most of them is not going to come with all of this baggage? Well, yeah, most of them single mothers. You think most of them are going to be good? Do you think most of them are not going to be promiscuous? Do you think most of them is not going to come with all of this baggage? Well, yeah, most of them will. The majority of them will, right? You get what I'm saying? So why would you advise someone to go for that? You should tell people, especially you should know your audience. If most of the audience that you're speaking to are single men without any kids, why would you advise them to go with women that do have kids? My life doesn't even fit my audience. I have kids. You get what I'm saying? So you don't know what you're speaking about, bro. You just came in here like totally uninformed and stuff like that.
Then we can have a real conversation, right? So it's my turn to speak. I didn't interrupt you.
I get what you're saying. I'm just saying that you came in here totally uninformed.
To actually say what I'm saying. For one, you said I was wrong. Let's start there. Hold on.
Yeah, you are wrong. Go ahead.
Right? I know you're not a woman, so I'm not gonna treat you like one. Right? So we said I was wrong. So let's say I'm gonna list the things I said about you, and you tell me why I'm wrong. Are you not dating?
This military engineered lung trainer designed for seniors can help minimize shortness of breath. It mimics hours of cardio workouts, but without actual physical activity.
A baby mama, yes or no?
Why would you advise them to go with women that do have kids? My life doesn't even fit my audience. I have kids. You get what I'm saying? So you don't know what you're speaking about, bro. You just came in here like totally uninformed and stuff like that.
Then we can have a real conversation, right? So it's my turn to speak. I didn't interrupt you.
I get what you're saying. I'm just saying that you came in here totally uninformed.
To actually say what I'm saying. For one, you said I was wrong. Let's start there. Hold on.
Yeah, you are wrong. Go ahead.
Right? I know you're not a woman, so I'm not gonna treat you like one. Right? So we said I was wrong. So let's say I'm gonna list the things I said about you, and you tell me why I'm wrong. Are you not dating a baby mama? Yes or no?
Yeah, so you're asking these questions again, which
You see,
you
so I
don't
asked
even
you
know
asked
your
me to say
research.
yes or no. I
You
asked
don't
the
even
same
know
thing
your
and you can't
research,
say
bro.
that. I wasn't wrong, right? You dating a baby mama.
What the
you
thing
raising
is,
white man
everything
children.
that you
That's a
said, you're
fact.
incorrect
You're
about it, bro.
See,
You're a dork.
That's what I'm saying.
Your wife.
You don't want to have
Listen,
a real
if I wanted
conversation for
to,
whatever reason.
I could smash your wife. Your dream girl, I could smash. Get out of here, you dork.
Now we just talking joint.
Bro, you are
a baby mama. Yes or no?
Go ahead.
Right? I know you're not a woman, so I'm not gonna treat you like one. Right? So we said I was wrong. So let's say I'm gonna list the things I said about you, and you tell me why I'm wrong. Are you not dating a baby mama? Yes or no?
Yeah, so you're asking these questions again, which
so
you don't even know your research.
Yes or no?
You don't even know your research, bro.
I wasn't wrong, right? You dating a baby mama.
What the
you
thing is,
white man
everything
children.
that you said, you're incorrect about it, bro. You're a dork.
That's what I'm saying.
Your wife. Listen, if I wanted to, I could smash your wife. Your dream girl, I could smash. Get out of here, you dork. Bro, you are
somebody
a dork.
Fucked your baby mama
you
already.
Are a dork.
Somebody fucked your baby mama already.
Your chick right
somebody
now.
Fucked your baby mama already.
Chat, go ahead and find your chick.
Your white bitch
Don't
already.
run either.
Somebody
Don't run
fuck
either.
your white bitch.
I'm gonna have everybody in this chat.
Somebody fuck your white bitch.
Is your girl
somebody
a virgin?
Fuck your white bitch.
Is your girl a virgin? Is your girl a virgin? Answer the question. Is she a virgin? Is she a virgin, bro?
Somebody fuck your bitch.
Answer the question. Is she a virgin? Is your woman a virgin? Listen, answer the question. And you cutting out. Your audio is going in and out too. You choppy right now.
Sure microphone.
Nigga said, you're going in and out. You're getting choppy right now. I had that nigga shook, bro. I forgot I had bro shook like that. That's crazy. What a fucking child.
No, you're chopping right now, bro. I can't even hear you.
He said I'm muted.
I just muted you.
Nah, nigga, you kept continuously muting me, nigga. Somebody fucked your white bitch, nigga. Now you know you to be. Advice from a nigga who don't take that same advice. Make it make sense. That's the case. Most men shouldn't date a baby mama. Okay. Well, if that baby mama is not talking about her own life and she giving general advice, what's the problem according to you? Right? She don't have to recall her life choices like you don't. She can just talk in a general standpoint. We're supposed to listen to her. This is why after I had my little stint in the man's forever, like, oh, these niggas stupid. These niggas is dumber than a box of rocks. No type of mental intelligence, no type of mental fortitude at all. Cooley is an example of that. He's so wrapped up in his ego, he thought that, for one, you can't fuck with me on your best day. Right? But I welcome you to try, though. What I will say is this, Cooley. Only thing I want you to do, and I'm going to concede, live your life and represent your life, nigga, for what it is. You are dating a bitch that was getting slutted out, nigga, like the white nut rag hoe that she is. But you fell in love with her. You kissed her in the mouth, you bitch ass nigga. And instead of you representing that love, that union, you choose to wear a mask like you fucking Batman. And no, niggas, don't go out and do what I did. We exceptions. You might not get what I got. I got a bad bitch, and she take care of me and do everything. You might get a hoe. Come on, cuz. Sometimes I think that these niggas be thinking they living in the world by themselves, like E Black, when he used to call himself, oh yeah, I got a bad bitch. No, you don't. We can see. Now he over there talking to old niggas and talking to old niggas about what black man versus white man do. This the same nigga that wanted his son to choose between a black Santa and a white Santa. Which one you gonna choose, son? You want to be a white man? They don't want to be a black man. This is why you're weak. This is why Abba and Preach pulled your card and moved right on. Again, you'll never make it to mainstream. Tonight's conversation got rid of you real quick. Nobody want to fuck with you. Nobody want to fuck with the nigga that's harboring a white bitch. Maybe, matter of fact, no, I do know. Matter of fact, I know somebody that might want language. You go talk to Sharon Bracey, bitch ass nigga like him. Maybe he can actually, maybe y'all can talk about some shit together because he harbor little whores too. Bronzeville, holla at me.
To speak to you, I just unmuted you just now, but you were chopping in and out, and I couldn't hear your audio.
Nigga, you was mute me like the bitch you is, cuz the whole time, blood. I couldn't even believe how much of a bitch you was acting behind the stage, nigga. Typing messages, muting niggas, looking like a whole bitch. Shit low-key blew my mind, nigga. Taking my motherfucking time off of Star Wars and Fortnite, nigga. Just how I break bread with you young stupid niggas. Every single time. Y'all gotta lift your fucking skirt up and show your pussy. Every time.
You were screaming. So answer the question.
Bro. Stop it, bro.
Yeah, we could all see that something is going on with your audio and something is going on with your visuals. You're cutting, you're choppy right now, so you're lying.
Bro.
Listen,
all right, bro.
Is your chick a virgin?
I'm out of here. Clearly,
no, don't run. Don't run. Is your chick a virgin? Is your chick a virgin?
Muted me again. Is your chick a virgin? Is your chick a virgin? Now, I ain't telling you nothing about my woman, nigga. Fuck you and your white bitch, cuz. What you thought this was, nigga? We don't answer questions from mark-ass niggas like you. You beneath Anton, nigga. You on E-Black level. You know what E-Black, with a little bit of following is? That's Ray J. Niggas are nobody. He just got niggas are nobody. Can't even say nothing else about the nigga. Nigga out here getting his ass ate by Sukiyana. Let's go.
And you are a dork. And I smack you in your face. Listen, you the type of dude, guess what? I'll fly you out so you can get this beat down. I'll share the screen and I'll book it. I'll book the ticket.
I get this is how niggas look tough when you grow up in the white community. Oh, look, guys, I'm about to share my screen. I'm gonna book his flight. Super tough. Anybody can come into my domain and I'll put the pause on that guy. Come on, cuz. You think niggas was buying that? Where I come from? You think in my time, you think on nigga, I grew up in Brightmo, nigga. You think that, hey, cuz, I'm about to send that nigga a taxi ride over to the block. I told the whole ass nigga, cuz, come to Chicago, bro. I beat your ass personally, bro.
Last October, two neighbors, Robert and Jim, went on their usual morning walk. Both were family men, pillars of their community, enjoying their golden years. But little did they know.
Nah, man. Let me share my screen and show the audience that I'm a real gangster. I'm fucking Big Meech. I'm gonna fly this guy out. The fuck does he think he is? Little fucker. I'm gonna fly this guy. I'm gonna fucking knock him out. Talk about my fucking white princess like that. Fucking dare you. Ross Mac shout you and your bitch straight up, low key. Right? I seem like I'm cool, but I'm not cool, low key. I low key slap shout you and your bitch. Low key wouldn't feel. I swear to God, it'd be like nothing to me. Don't get it twisted, blood. And this is what I learned a long time ago. You can't break bread with these niggas. You can only conquer them. It's like the white man learned. You can't train these niggas. They can only be conquered and put in place and told what to do. That's why y'all got laws now. Couldn't let you niggas run loose. If you did, you end up getting one of these niggas that get a white woman and end up thinking that he the exception. Man, wild business, dog.
I'll book the ticket. Don't go anywhere. Hold up. I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna book the ticket live. I've been waiting for someone like you. I'll thrash you. Let's see. We gonna pull it up right now. Why you got your chair back? You a dork. Look, I'm about to book the ticket right now. Hold up. We gonna share the screen and see if you all this talk. I love people like you. Don't go anywhere. Stay put. I want you to give me your information live. I'm gonna go ahead and book your ticket, bring you out here, and I'm gonna knock you out. We doing a bare knuckle too.
Nigga was trying to do a police report on niggas. Fuck you need my information, cuz. This nigga just pull up and let us know where you at. And you know what I'm saying? We can go and get shit popping. But instead, you acting like a whole bitch, bro. I've never been more disappointed in one of you hoe ass niggas. Real talk, bro. So disappointed, bro. Anyway, man. Let me finish this one out. I'm not going to bed.
Bare knuckle. Because a lot of y'all clowns, y'all come in here and y'all just talk, but y'all never with the smoke. Never with the smoke. All right, let's get it. Where's that? Hold up. Let's get it. We about to book his flight right now. I'll pay for it too. Come on, we gonna do it. Yo, speaking of Mike.
Yo, bitch got fucked, bitch.
Yo, speaking of Mike.
Shut
We
up,
booking
bitch.
your flight.
Shut
We booking
up,
your
bitch.
flight. Oh, you still scared? Listen, chat.
Oh, he's still. Oh, you still scared? Speaking of Mike and talk.
Where's that? Hold up. Let's get it. We about to book his flight right now. I'll pay for it too. Come on, we gonna do it. Yo, speaking of Mike.
Yo, bitch got fucked, bitch.
Yo, I'll pay for it too. Come on, we gonna do it. Yo, speaking of Mike.
Yo, bitch got fucked, bitch.
Yo, speaking of Mike.
Shut
We
up,
booking your
bitch.
flight.
Shut
We booking your
up,
flight. Oh, you still scared? Listen, I get it. We about to book his flight right now. I'll pay for it too. Come on, we gonna do it. Yo, speaking of Mike.
Yo, bitch got fucked, bitch.
Yo, speaking of Mike.
Shut
We
up,
booking your
bitch.
flight.
Shut
We booking your
up,
flight. Oh, you still scared? Listen, chat.
Oh, he's still scared. How am I scared? I said your bitch got fucked. Can you speak in the mic now, Darrell? Can you got anything you want to say to me, Darrell? Yeah. Matter of fact, yeah.
Where's that? Hold up. Let's get it. We about to book his flight right now. I'll pay for it too. Come on, we gonna do it. Yo, speaking of Mike.
Yo, bitch got fucked, bitch.
Yo, speaking of Mike.
Shut
We
up,
booking your
bitch.
flight.
Shut
We booking
up,
your
bitch.
flight. Oh, you still scared? Listen, chat. I want you to know that these are just clowns that come on. You have a grown man. I'm a grown man. I'm telling him I would book his flight to where I'm at. I will book his flight to where I'm at. Bring him to the studio. He can say all of these things to me live on stream, and we will do bare knuckle, no gloves. I think can you do bare knuckle on YouTube? Maybe so, maybe not. But let's see. Please, let's do it. So look, I have it up here. I'm sharing the screen. Darrell, where are you from?
I live downtown Chicago. Hit me up.
Okay, I'm gonna book it now, live.
Yeah,
we gonna do everything
bitch.
live.
Come to Chicago, I'll beat your ass.
And
bring your ugly ass wife.
Nah. Listen. I'm going to book it. You talking about things that you shouldn't be talking about right now because you are scared. You are scared.
Oh God. Because you're a certified scared man. You're a certified scared man. You're just so terrified. Cause Kool-Aid, big bad Kool-Aid, a nigga who fucking on the white hole got her fucking face painted by other white men. Niggas is terrified of Kool-Aid. That nigga must run the West. That nigga think he Tywin Lannister. Nigga, your name don't hold no weight, cuz. You the nigga that's fucking the white bitch that's naked on TikTok. Your name hold no weight. Nigga on Expedia. Booking flights. Trucking. Now you understand why my wife be going off on these niggas. Man, I think Jenny can start being nicer to these niggas. No, she cannot. Not until these niggas start acting like niggas who are worthy of respect. These niggas is hoes. This old Game of Thrones days, I go up there and take his mic, go ahead and fuck his bitch, you know what I'm saying? Give her to the homies like I told that nigga in the chat. It's like what we'll do. Go ahead and run a train on her. The old-fashioned way. Yeah. See, y'all don't know how to just embrace life. That's why I try to tell niggas, stay in your lane. You won't have to go to war, people. Coolly, he act like he tough, but he not. Then you bringing up bum ass niggas. Man, this is why. Let's keep going.
Scary little man. Scary little boy. This guy got up. Come on, bro. You trying to get the stream demonetized? Why are you putting up your middle finger? That's what little kids do. Please give me your information, okay? So I need to know what station, what airport should I book you from? I need to know your first and your last name. So let's start with that. What airport are you leaving from?
I'm the nigga that fucks your white bitch.
What airport are you leaving from? What's your last name? So let's start with that. What airport are you leaving from?
I'm the nigga that fucks your white bitch.
What airport are you leaving from? What airport are you leaving from? Yeah, he doesn't want it. See, this is what you go through. You leave. So I need to know what station, what airport should I book you from? I need to know your first and your last name. So let's start with that. What airport are you leaving from?
I'm the nigga that fucks your white bitch.
What airport are you leaving from? What airport are you leaving from? Yeah, he doesn't want it. See, this is what you go through, chat. These clowns, it's pointless speaking to them. Just dorks, man. Just dorks.
Oh wow.
Told him I'll book it. Yeah, just imagine too, right? Because I'm a man of my word. So like imagine coming on someone's stream and you making claims. You don't know what you're talking about. He comes on, he's talking about things like, oh, you've been with your girl 17 years. No, who ever said that? Oh, aren't you married to the state? Wait, married to the state? Nigga, I'm against that. What are you talking about? All the things that he was saying was just incorrect. So that means that this is a clown that watched no videos of mine. He knows nothing about any of this exposure stuff. He knows nothing about the truth. He just seen like some clips and was like, okay, this is a good moment where I can come on stream and I could, tell him something. Well, he didn't.
Hey, it's Danielle with 4 Patriots, and I have an incredible deal to share with you today. One that'll help you stay strong.
Know that I'm really that guy. I'm really a thorough nigga. Wanted to book your flight online.
How you sound?
Hey, cuz, I'm one of the most thoroughbred niggas to ever do this shit, blood. I was gonna book that nigga shit on GD on BD, blood. That's how we know you a bitch. I was gonna get that nigga first class tickets too and play for his extra luggage. And book the hotel, you know what I'm saying? Get him a little nice rental. You gonna give me some pussy too? What else you gonna do for me? What you wanna cater to me, nigga? You was a bitch. Some, I'm a thoroughbred nigga. Niggas who thoroughbred niggas don't use the word thoroughbred niggas, bro. Let me go ahead and tell you that. That's how you know. That's where you fucked up at. You just gonna book me a flight? You get my nails and toes done too, nigga? What else you gonna do for me? Fuck out of here, nigga. Want no flight from you suspect ass niggas, man. Raising white man kids. What is wrong with you? Trying to seduce me and shit. I fly you out, daddy. I pay for your food, daddy. Make sure you get drinks and motherfucking crackers on the flight, daddy. What, you gonna pick me up from airport too? Come on, dog. And that makes you a thoroughbred nigga. In your mind. Because that's how niggas do it in your hood, right? The thoroughbred niggas fly other niggas out. Right? This is why I hate Detroit. When I meet other niggas from other places, it made me realize, oh, these niggas grew real comfortable. Real soft. It's not even no white women in Detroit. Not when I was growing up. Maybe downtown now. But back when I was growing up, them hoes was forbidden coming from our neighborhoods. Literally. Automatic punishment. Low key. Yo, bitch would have stepped into those neighborhoods, never came back.
All right, man. That's part one of the coolest shit. I gotta stream the rest later. I'm tired, man. Good night, niggas. All right, y'all. I'm back. Finishing up this part of me versus Cooley, because apparently Cooley in his feelings, apparently Cooley upset because, you know, he got a white baby mama and we don't respect him. And he talk about baby mamas on a daily basis, but he's with a baby mama, a white one at that, who had, you know what I'm saying, two different white man kids. Neither one of those white men wanted to be with her because they both saw the same slut that we saw. It's no big deal, bro. You don't gotta get mad at us, bro, for keeping it 100 with you. You married a slut. Now let's finish watching you crash out because I went off on you, right? You told me something. You wanted to fly me out and all the rest of this shit, bro. Let me listen. Let's listen to this shit because after this, I gotta go.
Airport are you leaving from?
I'm the nigga that fucks your white bitch.
What airport are you leaving from? First, little kids do. Please give me your information, okay? So I need to know what station, what airport should I book you from? I need to know your first and your last name. So let's start with that. What airport are you leaving from?
I'm the nigga that fucks your white bitch.
What airport are you leaving from? What airport are you leaving from? Yeah, he doesn't want it. See, this is what you go through, chat. These clowns, it's pointless speaking to them. Just dorks, man. Just dorks. Told him I'll book it. Just imagine too, right? Because I'm a man of my word. So like, imagine coming on someone's stream and you making claims you don't know.
Nigga, you're with a white woman. You're with a white woman. Fuck you mad at me, telling something. We making claims. Claims? We making claims about you, big dog? Okay, let me see. Abba preach NoFugazee. After I run my video, I'm just gonna play the videos that Abba and Preach made about your dumb ass.
what you're talking about. He comes on, he's talking about things like, oh, you've been with your girl 17 years. No, who ever said that? Oh, aren't you married to the state? Wait, married to the state? Nigga, I'm against that. What are you talking about? All the things that he was saying was just incorrect. So that means that this is a clown that watched no videos of mine. He knows.
Yeah, bro. You're not important enough for us to just sit around watching your bum ass videos. Fuck, we gonna watch your videos for when you married to a white woman. Oh, not bad. You're not married. You made her a baby mama. Just like the other two white men that put nut inside of her and kept going. Nothing special about you at all, bro.
Nothing about any of this exposure stuff. He knows nothing about the truth. He just seen like some clips and was like, okay, this is a good moment where I can come on stream and I could, tell him something. But he didn't know that I'm really that guy. I'm really a thorough nigga. Wanted to book your flight online.
How you sound?
Hey, cuz, I'm one of the most thoroughbred niggas to ever do this shit, blood. I was gonna book that nigga shit on GD on BD, blood. That's how we know you a bitch. I was gonna get that nigga first class tickets too and play for us.
All right, there's nothing else left in here, right? It's nothing else left in here, so I'm gonna put an end to this one, and we're gonna watch the first video that led to this whole you being fucked over shit. You get mad at me. Abba and Preach got 1 million views on your bitch ass with your pregnant white girl literally on the thumbnail, dumbass. Now I'm just gonna play this shit.
When I tell you guys all these red pillars are scammers, this is what I mean. When I tell you guys all these red pillars are scammers, this is what I mean. I feel like red pillars date single moms more than the average person. For a movement that yells and moans about single moms as much, that so many of them date these women. Why do you think these guys go either for single moms, 18-year-olds, or are they trying to import? You notice a pattern between all three of these? Mm-hmm. There's an update to the previous story that we were on. Please share this with me.
Fellas, this is why I tell y'all got to be careful about where y'all get y'all relationship/life advice from these guys on this internet, on these podcasts. Because yesterday I made a video about that Fugazi Cooley dude or whatever, talking about being a top tier man. I always kind of knew dude was a little buddy. But yeah, so here's the clip.
Don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth.
Do you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
I'm 6'4", only about what? 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year, and I'm black at that. If you add that on,
that's why he said that. That's why he talked the way he talked. That's why he thinks he's a top tier man, because he's 6'4" and black. This is why he's the trinket. He's the fetish. But this is the dude that y'all.
This the nigga that y'all listening to, bro. Oh my God. This is the dude that y'all listening to. This is him. This is the big dog, NoFugazee. You bitch ass nigga. You run around with white women ass nigga.
I follow, fellas. This is the rhetoric that y'all subscribe to from hypocrites. A black man playing stepdaddy to some white kids.
The way this motherfucker said that.
So I'm not familiar with this cinematic universe. So I decided to look up a couple of this dude's clips, and it's just him ragging on single moms all day long and how they're not wifey material.
So if you are a single mother, single mothers normally don't have good character, generally speaking, because they chose the wrong man, meaning that they normally broke up the relationship. Single moms show the worst characteristic traits, to be honest. No, what single mothers show is that you're selfish because you prioritize yourself over the kid. If you prioritize the kid, you would have worked through thick and thin to keep that relationship with the father.
So why didn't your baby mama work through thick and thin to keep her relationship with her baby daddy, Cooley? With her multiple baby daddies, because you only got that one little boy that you holding, that's yours. Right? That's your kid. You had a daughter before you met her on the far right. But those two little white boys is somebody else's kids. You're playing stepdad to some white kids. You're a loser, bro. You a straight loser, bro. Y'all always want to get one of these white women to make it seem like she better than everybody else, bro. She trash. And she naked online all day like a thought.
A black man playing stepdaddy to some white kids with a single mother who was a BBL Becky. Mind you, getting her knocked up because she's currently pregnant, not even married to her. They've been together since 2017 and has yet to put a ring on her finger.
So Christmas is around the corner, and since we got a little mixed baby here, we're gonna see which Santa he chooses. We got a black Santa, and
I have the white ones.
So Christmas is around the corner, and since we got a little mixed baby here, we're gonna see which Santa he chooses. We got a black Santa, and
I have the white ones.
And let's see which one he chooses. Same time, don't cheat.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Which one are you gonna pick?
Like all the boxes were checked.
Which one do y'all want more, man? Which one do you want more, son? You want the white Santa or the black Santa? Because you don't know how to identify as a black man or a white man because you fucking mixed. Pathetic, bro. Let me keep going, man.
Cringy interracial couple content. She's begging to be proposed to. She's a single mother. All of these things that he tells you in clips like this.
As a single mother, do you believe you deserve a man in the top percentile?
I'm able to do everything else, whether or not I have a baby or not. I still can be a great wife.
Yeah, listen, single moms, recreational use only.
Do you mean like
Time out. Let's reverse it real quick.
No, keep it going. Keep it rolling. Keep it fucking rolling.
Looks like you're doing more than recreational use with her, buddy.
Talking about being with someone as recreational? That's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, it's not crazy because that's what these guys talk about all the time. Hold up, that's what that Donovan Sharp used to say. That's not even his line. That's a Donovan Sharp line. Sure. This is all that same red pill shit.
I was a single mom. And yes, listen, I know single moms are bad and this and that and the other, but we all got to start somewhere. Don't commit to them.
To me, it's just the audacity of people. Like, you know what? You want to have this goofy ideology? That's fine. Go live that life. But you're not even living it. And you broadcast the fact that you're not living it. They're all scammers. If they're not all scammers, it's like a coin flip. Actually, that's not even true because I'm being generous by saying it's 50-50. The odds are even lower than that. It's like skydiving without a parachute. You're probably going to land on a scammer. I got no words. I got no words.
You got no.
It's the audacity. I don't know how these people live with themselves. I don't know how they scam. But more importantly, I don't know how y'all keep falling for it. Y'all be up in these comments being like, ooh, woo, king. Meanwhile, he going to ooh, woo with his single mom. And then he telling you and shaming you for. I feel like red pillars date single moms more than the average person. It's actually mind-blowing to me for a movement that yells and moans about single moms as much that so many of them date these women. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's just crazy how at this point, anytime someone will tell me don't date single moms, I'm like, how many kids are you a stepdaddy to? That's what I'm gonna say. That's what I'm gonna start thinking. How do you look yourself in the mirror? How do you go home to your family? How do you go home to your girl? No one you say, is it just a check you give her? Like, hey, bitch, I talk shit about you. Here's your payout. Like, why? It costs you nothing not to do this. You could probably still make a bunch of red pill points and not say this goofy ass shit. You know what I think it is?
Minutes ago.
I don't think these kinds of guys can actually get the women that they want. So they go for women who are having a little bit more of a difficult situation or willing to accept more things. Why? Because, like, listen, for some single moms out there, not all, but some, they're willing to accept a little bit more. Why? Because they want that companionship. Because people do judge them for having children.
Their standards are lower.
If this BBL Becky didn't have no kids, she wouldn't be with him.
You think so?
Why else would he get with a BBL?
That's a fact. I agree. I wasn't gonna say shit. I was gonna let this play out, but I agree. If she had no kids, she would not be fucking with this man right now. He's the loser. He get the smash later, afterwards, after everybody done had her, after everybody had their way with her, right? After everybody done had their way with her, he at the end of the line waiting, like Anton would say, right? Cooley married one of them women that the whole football team done hit. He the last football player, and he done fall in love with her. Well, you're really beautiful. Marquez.
Children.
Their standards are lower.
If this BBL Becky didn't have no kids, she wouldn't be with him.
You think so?
Why else would he get with a BBL Becky with kids if he could get another one? Why would he go in contravention with his own ideology if he could get the same type of girl without kids? So they talk about, I make six figures, this and that. I'm over this height, this and that. But then you still end up with the single mom that you be yelling about. I don't even believe you can get what you want. Your whole bit.
I agree. You can't get a baddie with no kids. You can't get a BBL white woman with no kids. Just that simple. So he went out and got a baby mama because you know that's really all you can get. A lot of y'all internet dudes, whether it's Anton, whether it's Fatty, no matter who it is, a lot of y'all don't got it like that, bro. Y'all women don't like y'all. Y'all be with women that's unattractive. All right, I can't single niggas out because I know some of you niggas getting y'all feelings. Right? Want to be millionaires, acting like they got a baddie, wife ugly, unattractive, out of shape. Right? Look like an old ass grandma, old ass auntie. Should be pathetic, bro. And Cooley, the worst part about him is, bro, you didn't have to even lie. If you dating a baby mama and you happy with her, we could have just let you ride with that. But nope, that's not good enough for you. You gotta lie. Oh yeah, baby mamas, they didn't make the best choices. They could have stayed with the man. And I would never be with a one. And I'll suggest no man be with one. Find out you were the whole baby mama. You couldn't get the white woman that you really wanted, so you ended up with this bitch. I agree with that nigga Abba. Let's go.
Business model is predicated on the ability of you knowing the truth and you being able to get what you want, but you don't. Why do you think these guys go either for single moms, 18-year-olds, or fobs fresh off the boat, or are they trying to import? You notice a pattern between all three of these?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
There's a standards that are lower, either because they don't have the connection, or they don't know better, or because their standards are lower because they know that they got a baggage that is right there.
Right. All of these people are more malleable, more easily controlled. That's perfect for dudes like these who got these insecurities, who are not good with themselves. That's why these guys go for it. Now that I'm thinking about the psyche, it actually makes sense that they go for single mom. They go for the most vulnerable.
The problem that I have with that is why you trash, though. It's the trashing part. That you go for whatever. I don't care.
That's money. That's the ideology. You want to make money off the scam, you got to say the right things. Did you not notice, though, that all the reptile guys have a bunch of girls? They always say 18, 17.
Yeah.
Barely legal.
There's a problem with that, yeah.
Yeah. What do they talk about the imports? They're submissive. They do as they're told. That's the trend. So at first, it didn't make sense for me why they went for the single moms, but now it actually does. The reason why is they feel like they're going to fall in that category. They're the most malleable.
Did y'all call these hoes imports? Hold on.
Imports. They're submissive. They do things. Did you not notice, though, that all the reptile guys have a bunch of girls? They always say 18, 17.
Yeah.
Barely legal.
There's a problem with that, yeah.
Yeah. What do they talk about the imports? They're submissive. They do as they're told. That's the trend. So at first, it didn't make sense for me why they went for the single moms, but now it actually does. The reason why is they feel like they're going to fall in that category. They're the most malleable. In observing them, when I can't understand why, because remember what I said when I said they're more likely than the regular dudes? It's like, why would that be? And then I thought about it. It's like, wait, Regular dudes are not necessarily looking to control women. They're not looking to do all this other stuff. Or what was the other one? OnlyFans models.
OnlyFans model, yeah.
Why do they go for those two?
Because the normal guys are not gonna go for them because of what they do. So they kind of lower their expectancy. They lower their standards because they know, but like people that do porn as well, they lower their standards because nobody's really gonna get to them. So it's kind of not that they have to say yes, but not a people are gonna say yes to them.
A lot of people who do the adult work, they're a bit isolated socially because of what they're doing.
Yeah,
right. They are very primed to find dudes who are not going to treat them well. Who are these guys will go and date these women and then hold it against them that they do this kind of work. It's like, well, why would you date an OnlyFans model if you go hold it against her? But it's about that control aspect. There's that resentment there. How many times have I seen red pillars with OnlyFans girls? And like they'll be in full-on relationships. They're not just banging these women. They'll be dating them. They'll go out to dinner. They'll introduce them to the mom.
We spent New Year's together, and that's the time when he asked me to be his girl and to commit to him, and he posted a video of us on social media. He said to me, I love you. I don't want you to be with other men. A few days later, he asked me to meet his mom.
Take him back to Barbados, have some coconuts.
Damn, Fresh. He done got you again. Damn, Fresh, you done let Alvin Priest get you again. Damn.
But do you guys not see the pattern? It is actually like once you start connecting the dots, you realize these guys are terribly insecure. They do want control over their women, and that's why they go after the very women they tell you not to go after. That's my theory. What do you think?
You can't fuck other guys. I can. While they fuck other guys.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think about the psyche. Is this just about money? It's got to be. I think people see red pillars. You know what this makes me realize? Red pillars really are simps. They are true easy marks. They're like old people for scammers. You know what I'm saying?
Simps to what?
They're the easiest marks.
Oh, you mean the audience?
The audience.
Oh, okay.
That's what they are.
Okay.
And there's no way you can convince me otherwise because these guys are not even scamming you guys properly. Like if you look at their books, if you look at their TikToks, you can see that they're not living none of the shit they tell you to live. The stuff that they're yelling, hey, you piece of shit, if you don't do this, you're a fucking beta. And you guys just eat. Yo, at some point, you just got.
Hey, that nigga, I was keeping it 100. Most of y'all niggas in the manosphere are weak. I'm gonna have to pick up where Sharon supposed to be doing. She's supposed to be going against the Rembros, but he can't help but to act like one. So I'm gonna do it myself again. And we're gonna start with NoFugazee. He at the top of my list now for acting like a bitch.
You gotta wake up to the fact that everyone's selling you a lie. Maybe this ideology is nothing but lies. I don't know. And people say, well, the message is still good. God damn. Well, all the messengers fucked up.
The delivery is
all the messengers are fucked up. This is the first one for the me this year. Like, I'm actually, huh?
So we did a video and the update is, huh? That's a good update. I gotta admit. I ain't mad at it because seeing you baffled is really a first for me.
But you know, maybe I shouldn't be baffled because, like,
why you shouldn't?
People commit crimes and then document their whole shit and post it on TikTok.
I mean,
maybe people are so attention starved they don't even care. They're not even hiding the fact that they scammers, and people are still going to support this guy. So why should he hide it? Well, you know, Fresh if had been exposed for scamming and basically defrauding, not living any of the stuff they talk about, they still got fan base. What is there to really say? If people want to get scammed, they go ahead. Thoughts?
A lot of them. This guy's a reason why black women don't like me. Because I just think I'm just with my girl minding my business, and this motherfucker goes on dunking on y'all. It's not me. It's him. It's not me. I'm not him. He's ragging on black single moms.
Is it just black single moms?
He's really ragging on what I've seen. I've seen the rest. Whenever he's trashing the moms.
Okay, but you can only base off what he says. What did he say? Single moms are unmarriageable. Single moms are for recreational. So if he didn't say black single moms, he's with a single mom.
Fair. So you would think that it would make no sense. Like you're saying, you're trashing on single moms. Why you're not? Why are you trashing single moms and you're with a single mom? And then all the single mom that he's trashing on his videos are white. So the only reason why he would trash them but not her is really because she's white. Then if you look at the content that he makes, the content is very like interracial, black, white, black.
This is the reason why single moms leads to degenerate.
Don't do that.
Degeneracy.
Whenever he spoke and he said the things that make it a high value man, when he said,
and I'm black at that if you add that on.
I'm black. I went, yo, that sounds weird. I felt some type of way. And then I look at all the content that he makes, and it's very corny, interracial, propping up like, yeah, I'm with a white girl. And when this guy says he's a trinket and he's a fetish, I believe that what he said. I believe that he's right. He thinks as well that when he said, I'm a black dude because, fetish. I'm the fetish. I believe he said that, and I believe he believed that as well.
I don't have anything to say to that. I'm not even disagreeing with that.
Yeah, cool. So it's not so much that he's dunking on. That's the reason why he's not dunking on single women. He's dunking on single black women. But I understand he's a hypocrite. Okay. I told you before that, red pills sound like cosplay.
Gotcha.
The energy that I have is cosplay and emulating someone else. And it's the nerdy that I saw, and one I can see in the another. You see that they are insecure because the minute something don't go well, they're yelling and they're puffing up chest.
Mm-hmm.
They claim they cosplay stoic. They cosplay all that, but when things happen or they get confronted, they lose it.
Yeah.
So the insecurity is definitely there. And they try to cosplay someone that is getting the chick, so they have to get a chick, but they cannot get the chick that they want, so they're gonna get the chick that he can get.
Yeah.
The next video that he put out was, well, this is how we use OnlyFans. They try to incorporate it in their cosplay to make it make sense.
Hold up. So they always talk about they want a good religious girl who's a virgin or whatever. But you're dating the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Even the ones that they end up wifing up are literally the opposite. They're not pious. They've been fucking around, and they're gonna fuck around after them too. So it's just interesting that pattern follows along with every single one of them. They date single moms or they date women who are incredibly promiscuous, which they frown upon. Neither of these things are bad to me, but it's bad to them. So it's interesting that pattern kind of repeats.
These Spider-Verse, their flaws. Because
that's a bar.
They cosplay one thing.
That's a bar.
And they want that other thing because it's really cool, but they can't get it. And they incorporate it in their cosplay. And then they say, verse.
Multiverse.
Verse, multiverse. Yeah. Multiverse.
Yeah. That's how they explain it?
Yeah. Multiverse.
Hey. But wait, how did you...
Multiverse.
But this don't quite...
Multiverse.
Yo, that's a bar.
But that's what it is.
Nah. Still done.
Because it's...
No. Take a second. That's a bar.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because it's just like whenever you go to Comic-Con.
Yeah.
And you see someone in a cosplay.
Yeah.
And
Hold on.
their costume.
Stop. That's a crazy analogy right there. Nah, bro.
You see, you know when you walk to Comic-Con?
Yeah.
And you see someone with a costume that don't make sense, and you're like, the minute you start explaining, you're like, multiverse!
It's not that.
But it's what it is, though.
Everything, like, when you think about Spider-Man and all the different ones,
yeah,
there's a lot of inconsistencies in the Marvel story.
Yeah.
And the multiverse is just their escape tool to explain every inconsistency and everything.
Yeah.
And you just have to accept it.
Yeah.
It is, but that's,
and then you can't go, and then you yell it.
Yeah,
they go hard. Multiverse. It's because hey, the 5 rocks. Multiverse. You win.
That's a crazy explanation. Should have done. All right, listen. He put it in the best way possible. But anyways, that's all my thoughts on this one. We'll cover some more time. But yeah, hopefully you guys learn from this and don't fall for the scam. That's it for me. Anything else?
No.
That was crazy.
What's good, everybody, man? We back with the final part of the who the fuck is Cooley really, right? I really wanted to make sure I actually recorded this whole session for the crew. All right, so let's get back to all the videos that Adler and Preach made. Then we're gonna go to all of the videos between him and the Fight Club guys, and we should have a pretty well-rounded video at the end of the video. Let's keep going, man.
You believe you're a top tier man?
Modern day women just don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is.
This is where it all started at, right? This is when Cooley was over on Tonight's Conversation, trying to have a conversation about what women deserve and what women don't deserve. And in his mind, he's a top tier man. Clearly, he's not. Clearly, he's a weak man in real life and online. So, like I said, this is where this whole thing with Cooley and his downfall began, right here.
Modern day women just don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth.
You believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
I'm 6'4", only about what? 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year, and I'm black at that if you add that on. So just if we're speaking about those figures, the things that women are attracted to, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I'll let you do the math.
It's not real. None of it is real.
You imagine us starting a YouTube channel and just like talking about YouTube every day, like, we rank in the top 0.1% of all YouTube channels. That's why we're a top tier YouTube channel. Yeah. Absolutely. And when there's two black men, which makes it even more rare.
Just shut the fuck up and just do content. Yeah, it's
We've made over 1,000 videos. 95% of them all monetized. We are the top 0.1%, which is not even a real percentile, but it doesn't matter. You understand?
It's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Now that you put it that way, it's weird.
Yeah, we are top tier YouTube.
Stop. Don't.
I think we might be the top 5 YouTube duos of all time.
You can walk.
Name a better duo than us. It's like 3-4 of the max.
I mean, I know there's none in UK.
Yeah. Just say it. That's us, bro. Top tier.
I'm never gonna
and the modern fan doesn't even qualify. The modern fan, like the modern audience doesn't qualify for a YouTube channel like ours. I'm just gonna say it.
They love making fun of you, manosphere niggas, because it's truthfully well deserved, bro. I don't even know if my wife even want to comment on this shit. Let's go.
I'll say it. Y'all don't qualify.
Modern fan.
That's it.
That's funny.
That's it. Just call a spade a spade. You guys don't deserve us. Y'all not grateful enough. Y'all don't pay enough money. You know what I'm saying? What did I say that's wrong?
You sound like
we offer 4 to 5 videos a week free for these cheap bastards, right? Brokies. And they're going to sit here and try to tell me how to run this channel. You guys are ungrateful.
Yo.
And the modern audience does not deserve, because if you think about it, 20, 30 years ago, think about how traditional audiences used to be.
Yo.
They used to faint when you walked in the room. They used to throw hundreds of dollars for you at a concert for a meet and greet. These niggas want to talk to you in the DMs for free. The modern audience doesn't deserve top tier quality entertainers like us.
Congratulate. That was crazy.
Because think about it. This channel makes over $1 million a year.
Think about this.
Okay. Think about this. Makes over $1 million a year. So we're in the top percentage just on that alone. And we're black. So if you factor that in, cool. And we're both over 6 foot tall. Me, not you. Doesn't matter. But I drag you up.
Yeah.
You know, so I give you some lips. The modern audience does not deserve us.
No.
Think about this.
As a 5 foot man, 5'5" man, I don't even deserve myself.
I'm just saying, you're welcome. So y'all need to do better, because or else we're gonna go to Asia and find us some modern audiences that know how to appreciate us. Them K-pop fans are way better than these Negroes. K-pop fans they ride or die.
Are we gonna start to do K-pop?
If we were a K-pop group, Fresh and Fit would have been assassinated.
Yeah.
6'4". I make well over 100K a year, and I'm black at that if you add that on. So just if we're speaking about those figures, the things that women are attracted to, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I'll let you do the math.
I think bro chain fake too. I think a lot of niggas wearing moissanite. it looked like it's real, but it's not real. You feel me? And shout out to Apple and Preach, man, because they've been around about 7 years now. And I remember when they first hit monetization, I think like year 2. And now they almost at like 5-6 million subscribers, over $1 million in revenue every year. And it's crazy about these two. These niggas been using the same microphone, the same camera, the same setup. Just point the camera at them and they just talk. And it was even more crazy. They don't even use a computer, they said. They literally look at a phone like you see them doing now. And they record themselves reacting. And then they just put the video in there. Super easy. Shout out to them, bro. Just very consistent.
Women are attracted to. I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I'll let you do the math.
Hold on, before we go, what's your math saying? The conversation and the words that are coming out of the mouth of someone like you, I would never consider top tier. A top tier man is also a man that is extremely desirable by way of his character. A top tier man is a man who displays a certain level of intellect that allows him to consider other people. A top tier man, they lead with love, not with dictatorship, right? They don't want to control their woman. They want to gently lead their woman. A top tier man creates space for a woman to feel good about herself. A top tier man supports the dreams and the ideas of a woman. A top tier man prioritizes a woman. A top tier man is in leadership and working as hard as he is to give the woman the life of her dream.
She was trying to tell you. She was trying to tell you 100% facts on what women really want. And it's crazy. I used to be super, like Donnie Wiggins used to be my internet crush. I used to be so in love with this girl. I thought she was the baddest thing walking. Okay, Donnie Wiggins is fine as hell. And you would never be able to pull a woman like that, Cooley. You would be stuck to low-grade white women for the rest of your fucking life.
And with all that stuff that you just said, that was just womanese talk.
Womanese is also 6'4", black, attractive. I don't know too many women in my circle who desire a 6'4" man still wearing braids.
Let me ask you a completely different question. I'm going to go left. Is it just me, or do Negroes really like dating podcasts? making them, participating in them. Yeah. I feel like, considering how small of a representation we are in regards to the media landscape, it is absurd how much we dominate these like dating topics and red pill stuff. What is it? Because I think this is like kind of adjacent. What do you think that draws us into like these kind of podcasts where it's like 6 unqualified people with
because they're gonna shit on the manosphere, right? I'm specifically here for the Cooley reactions. Now he did do a reaction, and Cooley did respond to them, but I'm not gonna play it. I'm actually gonna go to my last Abba and Preach video, where he responded to, when they responded to Cooley response. Here we go.
Okay, today's topic. We got a fresh and fit clone who got upset at our video recently. Remember that guy who was talking about the single moms and it turned out he was with a single mom and all this stuff?
A black man playing stepdaddy to some white kids.
He made a response to everybody.
What's his name?
Yeah, Cooney. These guys are not even going to come up with their own thing, just biting off Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit. Then I'm not even going to bother to learn their name.
Yeah, I felt it, bro. Abba, I felt the exact same way when I first saw Cooley. At the end of the day, it's like you want to be Kevin, you can't be Kevin. None of y'all can be Kevin because Kevin wouldn't date a single white mama who got 2 kids. He wouldn't have done that. It would have destroyed his brand, everything he stood for. But y'all don't really stand for shit. And Fresh and Fit, they had a great business model that nobody would ever recreate again. 10, 15 women around the table and just 3 men and them just talking major shit about that would never be created again. Especially unless they lived in Miami. It was easy to find women. I'm keeping it 100, man. You know what I'm saying? Cooley, I see that he tried to bring a few women over there, but they always white women. And when he do bring black women over there, as Abba and Preach highlighted, specifically Preach, he usually shit on a black girl. So, I see why his show not doing as good as it used to do. and why women stopped coming on the show. Now he got to fucking do videos with Team Fatty. Child.
Pin that shit.
Isn't there an irony about a fraud calling his podcast NoFugazee? Isn't that like a next level irony?
That's great.
If these guys were a bit self-aware, they'd actually be hilarious people.
Yes.
So he comes out and basically he starts going after everybody who came from him. And he's like, you guys are low IQ. You don't know what you're talking about.
Choices and $2. So why haven't you married her yet? 2016 is 2024. Low IQ people.
Let's go take a listen to what this
24 $2. So why haven't you married her yet?
That's a valid question, David. It's a very valid question. I believe you haven't married her because really you don't want to get married and she's not marriageable in your mind. Like niggas like you always look for other male validation. So on one day the male's like, yeah, she a bad bitch. She got big titties. The next day, they're going to be like, yeah, bro, she acting like a hoe. She not marriageable. And she got 2 kids with 2 different men. That's just how, I just know how men think. No, she's not attractive at all as a white woman. The only reason why niggas look at her is because she had her titties out. And she wears small clothes. That's the only reason why niggas look at her. And let's keep it 100. You can get a BBL and become her any day of the week because that's what she did. Come on, bro. You got a BBL Becky, like they said, and nobody was impressed, bro. At the very least, you can do is marry her while you're walking around with that fucking fake family image and then having your son play with a white Santa and a black Santa. Diabolical, cuz.
2016 is 2024. Low IQ people.
Let's go take a listen to what this NoFugazee got to say.
This is your last chance. After this, there's no turning back. You take the blue pill. The story ends.
Oh my! Is it look that like that's how we feel? Preach. That's how we feel, bro. How many times have we seen it? Dog. The manosphere literally started years ago, bro. If you wasn't around when it was happening, you missed it, bro. If you wasn't around when Kevin was alive, if you wasn't around when O'Shea Duke Jackson and Angry Man Tommy was all doing streams together and not dissing each other, then you missed it, bro. It's over. It's over. Tommy gone. Fucking Angry Man is an old man now. You talk about old man shit all goddamn day. And Kevin is dead. It's over, bro. That shit is long gone. Literally. But whatever.
This NoFugazee got to say.
This is your last chance. After this, there's no turning back. You take the blue pill. The story ends.
The Matrix. With the chimey music, bro. Forgot it was so kind of. You have to understand. This is your last. Sorry. You have to understand. This is your last chance. Oh man, it's just.
You know what?
What?
We're all acting, pretending to do it properly. All right. All right. Let's begin today. Tell me about this blue pill, red pill shit.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and you believe whatever you want.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
No.
That's why I told you, Cooley, when I came to your show, you get mad at me, you blocked me. I said you were goofy. Everybody laughing at you, dog. That's why I'm not even gonna take too much time out to really roast you. I got other shit I gotta do tonight, but I am gonna enjoy these videos. Everybody else going off on you because you can't hold yourself in an argument. BGS destroyed you. Fucking Ty City came out of nowhere and destroyed you. Ah man, shout out to Ty City. Thought he was gonna be running the manosphere, but he just be chilling.
Hey.
It's the Morpheus thing.
You just laughing because you plugged in. Let's listen, bros.
You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland, and I'll show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. It's been a lot of noise in these streets, and we're going to explain and expose all the misinformation and propaganda that these reaction channels is doing about Cooley and NoFugazee. One of my tenets are manipulation happens when you focus on the effects instead of going to the root, the cause of things. And many viewers out there have been manipulated by watching these reaction channels from these big platforms. And that was the edited version of the clip. So here's the full version of the clip.
That is the truth.
Okay, so since
I
we're
don't care
speaking
about
about
going broke or none of that.
So since
you
we're speaking about, do you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
By what standard?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm
when I'm in
interested
a
to know.
relationship, I'm not speaking about myself. But
When I'm in a relationship, I'm not speaking about myself.
As you can see in that clip, I never said I was a top tier man.
So when you say I'm gonna let you do the math. What are you? Okay, so you're saying I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about me. Okay,
I'm not saying
but I'm 6'4".
I'm not saying
I make this. Just
stop.
I was just talking in here.
Nah, listen here. I'm not saying I'm a top tier YouTuber, but the metrics of a top tier YouTuber are wears a purple jacket, works in a duo, is black, wearing shades. Now I'm not saying it's me, but I'll let you do the math. You know what I'm saying? Now I never said I was a top tier.
Oh, I miss watching Abba and Preach. These niggas are truly humble and great at the same time. And bro, you was talking about yourself, nigga. She asked you a blatant question. Do you think that you qualify? And you named the exact things that you believe made you attractive to most women. And then you told her you do the math. When she corrected you, you told her it was womanese. All right.
You know, purple jacket, a little bit of what's this?
Sheep.
Just a little bit of sheep.
It's like,
shut your ass up, bro. I don't even want to interpret nothing. I don't want to interpret nothing. You know what? Let's do this. You've never claimed to be a top tier man. You never claimed to be top dog, right?
I don't have that mindset.
Not Mr. Fantastic, because that's one of the videos I'm doing tonight. Or in a few nights. Maybe I just I don't know. It's kind of late. I don't know. But I intend to finish this tonight. So let's hear with this. And you can't play with Abba and Preach. These niggas are wizards when it comes to the clips, bro.
Claim to be a top tier man. You never claim to be top dog, right?
I don't have that mindset that think that, oh, I'm this guy right now. I'll put it like this. Right now, where I'm at in myself in my life, I know that if I wanted to be out in these streets and be promiscuous, I'll be doing damage to a lot of women. It's going to be very hard to measure up to a nigga like me. Maybe some years ago, I didn't really have the confidence, but now it's like, it's going to be extremely hard for a woman to find a man that's better than me. And guess what? I know this because she ain't going to never find another nigga that's better. It's going to be extremely hard. Next guy she find better is going to be Jesus. About
I don't find nothing attractive about this man. Like nothing. I don't find nothing attractive about this man.
Oh my! He remind me of the black guys that black women don't like, but white women they look at niggas like him. He's a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? They think that he like Pootie, like Lamy or something. because they not even if they was really around those type of niggas. They wouldn't even want to date him.
Black women don't like him.
No.
Black women we don't like him.
Especially women who grew up around real like stern, tough type niggas.
He's not tough. He's a clown.
No. Yeah, he's a goofy.
And he'll fold easily.
Oh yeah.
He'll fold so quick.
Oh yeah.
No. I don't find anything attractive about him.
And the worst part about, like I said, to me, this sterling silver. Or that's moissanite. That's not diamonds like he was trying to say he spent like 50 or whatever. Bro. And the thing is, too, when niggas be doing too much on, that's why I can appreciate about Anton. Niggas be standing in their lane. Buy a regular presidential Rolex, it's going to cost you 50 bands. When we see the face, we know what it is. When we see all of that shit, more than likely, a jeweler gave that shit to you, or you bought that shit somewhere and it's cheap as fuck and it look like it's shiny. And it might be a Breitling. Come on, bro. And you think that you the second closest thing after Jesus? That's wild business, nigga.
All women want him. No.
Nah, that nigga crazy.
Hard for a woman to find a man that's better than me. And guess what? I know this because she ain't gonna never find another nigga that's better. It's gonna be extremely hard. Next guy she find better is gonna be Jesus. About myself, bro, I'm not the type of guy that, big and boast about himself.
Bro, you know what you're doing right now? You're doing, like, in your video, you're doing negative gatekeeping.
He's doing Fugazi.
Yes, that's what you're doing. That is exactly what you're doing.
I don't even understand the point of this. If you think you top dog, then just say it. Why are you doing this fake humble thing because you're getting called out? You look two-faced. You look like a clown. That's why your fan base calling you out. Yes, that's what you think you are. It's like the Fresh and Fit clowns, right? They were calling everybody betas. And then everyone kept referring them to alpha males. And they were like, I never said I was an alpha male. Then why are you calling people betas? Are you trying to insult people with what you think you are? And now you're asking us to delete our memory, to forget what we're hearing and seeing, and then listen to your dumb ass. I'm just saying, alpha male goofballs like this love saying, hey, women don't take accountability well. But women are emotional. And this dude is contorting backwards like he's in Cirque du Soleil trying to tell me he ain't sniffing his own asshole. I mean, I feel like that's what them circus people always do it. They have a ball, but in my head, I'm like, you just wanted to sniff your butt, didn't you?
on company time.
Yeah, on company time. Like everyone clapping, but ain't you just sniffing your butt? I mean, I sniff my butt.
They're not wrong about the alpha male guru niggas that be trying to hold women accountable and say women are emotional when you can't even just be consistent in what you feel and how you are, bro. This is why I came to you that day and said, I think it'd be more prudent for you to just talk about your life as it is. Right. And if you attract people who like that, they're going to spend money and rock with you and subscribe. But you caught on, all right, cool. I know it's a group of niggas out here that's lonely, angry at women, bitter. And he definitely might be one of them, undoubtedly. And you see that as a business plan, a way to feed your family. And one thing I don't understand about the black men that support you is they don't like stepmothers, but they're okay with you dating the baby mama. They don't like this interracial shit, but they'll, you know what I'm saying, all their money going to your white family. And we know if something happens to you today, what's gonna happen? Your wife gonna go back where? To the white community. She's not gonna go and ingratiate herself in the black community, right? Your father should be ashamed of himself. His whole lineage just got wiped out, fucking with you.
But I just go a quick wipe, we all do that sometimes.
What?
You've never
no,
never. Cap.
I got full like
Cap.
What's wrong with
Is this one of them situations where everyone pretends they didn't do something that we've all done?
No, because you say, but I scratch my balls and do that.
And it's just to be able to check, like,
negative gatekeeping. This motherfucker make me think of a single mother that don't have that get a call from the baby dad. The negative gatekeeping is hello. Ugh. Here, your father. You didn't call the kid's father an asshole, but your whole demeanor said asshole. You don't have to say stuff to say stuff.
Yep.
As you can also see in that clip, the woman, she spoke about values. So what that woman just stated was manipulation.
Bro, if you say manipulation like that one more time.
Manipulation.
Manipulation. Y'all have been
manipulation. There's no in manipulation because there's a U right there. It's not an A. Dumbass.
Manipulation.
Bro, if you say manipulation like that one more time.
Manipulation.
Y'all have been manipulated.
I don't mind it.
No,
I don't mind it.
I appreciate you being patient with that shit.
I mean,
that's because you're being manipulated right now.
No, it's not because I'm being manipulated. It's just because, sometimes the parameters are different.
Yeah. You trying to...
Man, these niggas the greatest thing that happened to the internet since motherfucking Scottie Pippen and Jordan. That's a fact. I can't name one, like they said earlier, I can't name one consistent black channel that's been around longer than them outside of Long Beach Griffey. But that nigga got demonetized, unfortunately. And we all saw it coming. I'm gonna show my wife one of his videos. That nigga's a demon.
Manipulated crowd. Manipulated crowdalism, what the fuck is that? Sorry.
But this is the dude that y'all follow, fellas. This is the rhetoric that y'all subscribe to from hypocrites.
So as you all just witnessed in that clip, it shows that, oh, well, Cooley is saying these things about not dating a single mom, but he's actually dating one. So hypocritical. Well, let's actually play some clips where I always speak about these things on my podcast, and I've never lied about my life. And I have almost 2 million followers on TikTok where it shows my personal life. So how can they be?
I never understood how y'all niggas have so many TikTok subscribers and that never translates to the YouTube. I be thinking y'all niggas be buying views like y'all do on YouTube. No cap. But let me take a quick break. I'm gonna edit this out of this, guys. I just want to show my wife this channel back. So shout out to Long Beach, man. I'm glad to see this nigga back. Let's go. Demonetized, but back.
Exposing anything when I put this out there for the world to see. And I've spoke about these things many times on my podcast. You're in the 18 percentile, like myself. I have full custody of my kid, right? Difference between me and you is I met my girl when we got together when we were 25. Yeah. So yes, we both had children. So we came into the relationship with children, but I was young and she was young. You get what I'm saying?
But yet you say baby mamas are for recreational use. That's the hypocrisy in it. And that's why I told you should be speaking about more. If you spoke more like this, people respect you more. I'm dead ass. But whatever.
So I didn't have to build on anything. We were kind of just young together, figuring things out.
Your baby mama having kids and being 25, she wasn't young, bro. She was a grown ass woman, bro. Is 25? Is that young? Is that not grown as fuck these days? She was grown. She already had opened her legs up, had kids. She already had a lot of experiences that most women, a lot of women at 25 don't have. She already had it. And to be honest, maybe that's inaccurate. Because I know a lot of women about 25 that had kids.
She's older than him. They're not the same age.
They probably not the same age.
She's older than him.
And then it's how I know. I don't know, bro. The braids with the haircut too. That I never liked that, bro. That's some weird shit.
It's very young like.
Yeah.
What you would see in like little kids' heads.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like that's like some shit Lil Bow Wow would have wore.
And look, you see he cut his hair off and everything.
I mean, yeah, he a grown ass man. It's different when niggas wear dreads and shit. That's different, but braids, I don't know, bro. Shit, real young nigga-ish.
Okay, so now you just heard that clip where you got the truth now. Now let's get into another clip where I actually tell men that don't have any kids not to date single moms. Men that do have kids that have full custody of their kids, that's an exception to the rule if you have full custody of your kids, because only 18% of fathers win custody battles. So you're in the exception, man. And when you have full custody of your kid, women that don't have kids necessarily don't understand the obligations that it takes when having kids. There's many red flags that those single moms be having. So still try to avoid them. But if you can find one that doesn't have all of those red flags, but you have a kid, maybe it's not a bad idea. But still, it's nonsensical to even say, because generally speaking, most of them do. I just happen to be the exception to the rule, and my girl happens to be the exception to the rule. With that being said, I still recommend you guys.
And that's where you fucked up too. This whole exception to the rule shit. Like I said, I'm not gonna spend too much time going over this and posting videos and doing other stuff. I'm gonna let them debate you, and then I'm gonna let Anton explain to you why your baby mama is not the exception to the rule.
All this yapping just to say I'm the exception and she's the exception.
Bro, you know what it is? You know what that is?
Rules for me, not for me.
You know what that is? Multiverse. That's what that is.
Yeah, this is the Marvel version of the multiverse for red-pilled nerds.
That's what it is.
You know what? This speech he's giving right now isn't the worst. The problem is that when these guys run their podcast and in front of these women, they flagrant. And when women claim that they're the exception to the rule, these guys clown the women. They laugh at them. Everybody thinks they're the exception to all these rules. Everybody thinks they're the exception to every kind of problem, right? And the problem is you've just been out here being loud and disrespectful to people based off of your rigid ideology. So you want to be given the grace that you don't give to half the single moms you invite on your pod. What if they all feel like they're the exception to the rule? You don't know their life.
So realistically, if your value is high enough and you can dictate a lot of terms in a relationship, don't date any single moms. You get a woman without any kids. If you have a kid and your value is high enough to still dictate terms in a relationship, still don't get a woman with kids. It's gonna be headache, right?
Nah. The backpedaling is real.
Because, okay, like the woman said on the panel, if you fall in love with Lil Ray Ray and then she breaks up with you, then now you can't even, and you raise little Ray Ray, now you can't even see little Ray Ray. And then a multitude of other things that if you're in a relationship with a single mother, normally if your value isn't high enough and she doesn't admire you and look to you for, guidance and stuff like that, she's not going to let you discipline her kids. She's gonna be like, oh no, hit my babies, those my babies.
This is about being able to hit kids.
Right. I was just thinking that. I was like just thinking that, like, why do you want to?
Look how Apple was looking.
Why do you need to put your hands on her kids so hard? Like, why is that not just getting to know her and getting to know? Why do you feel that you want to put your hands on your kid? Do y'all just want to be abusive to children?
I mean, my nigga.
Like what?
She's not gonna let me hit her kids. What, bro? Or just
is that a bad thing? Like, is that a bad thing for a mother not to allow the man that isn't the child's father to physically harm him or her? Like, what?
I think that's a good thing.
I think that's a good thing, bro. I don't think that's a bad
I mean, imagine if your son had a stepdad and the mom was like, fuck it, go ahead. Beat little coolie ass.
Right.
He wouldn't be cool with that, bro. But I get it, bro.
And then when he uses the name Ray Ray,
that's an insult to black man.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like it's so like insulting.
It's
very offensive.
It's
because
racist. I was about to say because you so associated with white women.
Yeah.
I gotta say that was a racist, like that was some racist shit. I just gotta say it. That was racist, bro.
Very much so.
You was on some super racist shit. For what purposes? I genuinely don't even know, low key. Because you clearly have some black in you. It's like, I don't know, bro. This type of shit that make my wife go off when she say black men are weak and they have no pride. This is what they be talking about. And just to bring it up, this is what the tethers be talking about when they be saying like, yeah, that's why we don't respect your, like, for example, Trigger Mike. He was talking about how black men like you, even though y'all would say like black people in Africa sold niggas into slavery, all this bullshit, which might be true or not true, depending on who you talk to. But either way it go, you niggas still have no pride. You niggas still show y'all like that y'all weak. Y'all want to be closer to white people than actually the black leaders of the past, whether it's Malcolm X, fucking pick your poison, right? But you do the same thing. And that's ultimately like the reason why I never like you, Cooley, because I just don't like people that's not consistent. It make black men look weak. And it made me think, like, if there was a war that popped off today, where would you stand in it? Because, like, you, like my brother Sharon, y'all have white counterparts. So, like, when they talk about this type of, I can't even say the word, but the different pigment war, right? When that conversation is brought up, I always think to myself, people like you, will you be a friend or a foe? And because I have to ask that question, you will foe automatically.
Yeah, you're foe.
Automatically. Because I know some should be popping off, and your first instinct as a black man will be to protect your white woman over anything else. And I don't know how to feel about that, man.
Not going to let you discipline her kids. She's gonna be like, oh no, hit my babies, those my babies.
This is about being able to hit kids.
I mean, when you put it like that.
If you're not high value enough, she won't look up to you and she won't let you hit her kids.
You can't whoop them in the man.
Wait, is that what this is about?
Normally, in most situations. So you want to make sure your value is high enough so you can dictate certain terms in a relationship where if you are going to date a single mother and you don't have any kids, it'll go smooth, but I don't recommend doing it. Don't do it at all. If you do have a kid, it may be okay. Here's where it would be okay to date a mother that has a kid, because to date a woman that has a kid, because then it's like, okay, she has a kid already, so she knows how to give love to kids. She already knows how to nurture already. So there's pros on that side. If you're a man and you have a kid, dating a woman that has a kid too, it'll be some pros there. And it's going to be a lot of pros with the kids can have a kid, another kid to play with. It's a multitude of things you'll see if you are.
You're speaking out of experience, nigga. Your daughter, because you don't have any sons until the one that your white woman birthed, right? I'm like, he basically a white boy. But your daughter, cause I saw the video, I saw the picture. Abba and Priest posted it, unfortunately. And it was your daughter. You your new baby that you was holding, your baby mama, and her 2 sons. So I can imagine your daughter has somebody like, I mean, I can fully understand what you're talking about. The problem is it goes against everything that you also talk about on a daily basis. Even now, with the content that I'm going to be reviewing with you and Anton, you're still doing the same shit. And Cooley, I know Anton more than you. Anton don't want to get his hands dirty. He don't want to talk about black women and degrade them. Why? Because those same women vote. Those same women are into real estate, et cetera, et cetera. Most of them have jobs and are professional, if not all of them, right? So he still wants super chats. He want to be able to make money. So he's going to use you to do it now. He used to be able to try to walk both lines, talk about Trump in the morning, shit on black women at night. Didn't work. That's why he canceled Fight Club. Now he's using you to do that. And I would too. Like, genuinely, it's a brilliant idea because you already crashed out and you already lost. So now he just pulling whatever piece of fucking marketability that you have left into his sphere to make money. That's it. That's literally it. He did the same thing. If you don't believe me, go watch the video with Charleston White talking about him and Anton relationship and why he don't come on the show no more. I was actually there with me, Jay Prince, Charleston White, Anton when they first came up on the show, and Charleston started talking shit. That was actually the first time I knew the fuck he was. But the one thing I can respect about him is he was like, yeah, that nigga is one way on camera, another way off camera, and I don't rock with that. Even from somebody as low as Charleston White, I respect that. Even though I don't respect Charleston White personally.
It's going to be a lot of pros with the kids can have a kid, another kid to play with. It's a multitude of things you'll see if you are that man that has a kid and you're going to choose to date a woman that has another kid. But yeah, man, just stay away from single moms.
So essentially,
date a woman that has another kid. But yeah, man, just stay away from single moms.
You said all of that to just conclude with just stay away from single moms.
So essentially, listen, he gonna talk however he wants to talk. He'll say whatever he wants to say. He says because he got a kid and makes his lifestyle okay. Here's what I'll say: maybe you just don't spend all that time on your podcast shitting on single moms. You can make all the exceptions. You could try to put all the little caveats in the rules.
You can explain it how you want. You can try to squeeze it how you want it. Pause. You can try to finesse your way. People don't see it. People are not that stupid. Also, I'm glad that people are not that stupid and they can see it. Go ahead.
One comment he made that was always very telling to me. He said,
character, because single mothers normally don't have good character, generally speaking, because they chose the wrong.
This is the clip, Cooley, that I saw originally. I'll be on TikTok, and it's it was just like the black women on YouTube made content about certain shit that you dumb niggas say. The black women on TikTok do the exact same thing. And I saw this clip a million fucking times. And it was mostly correlated to the fact that you yourself have a baby mama. On top of that, when the camera pans over, if they showed on this clip, he was talking to all black women. And it's another thing that some black women brought up that I don't think Abba and Priest brought up. But I think I might have to go find a video just to show it if they don't show it in this clip. You had the black women on one couch and the white women on a whole separate couch. I don't know what the fuck to make out of that. But the black women called that racism.
It is.
Right? Like you're saying like these people don't deserve to be together. Because one group is like, I just don't understand that, bro.
And then with whatever direction he's talking, Darrell said he's not looking at the direction of the white woman. He's talking to black women.
And this is what
I'm saying that.
I'm gonna pull up Kayla.com, but she's still anti. If we're gonna talk about white women so much, I concede. Let's talk about white man too, though. Right? So that's why. How about you bring a white man there, a white man in power, a white man who makes 6 figures, right? Matter of fact, I got the perfect one. Bring Justin Waller. You know Justin Waller, right? Invite Justin Waller to your show and see if he feels the exact same way you feel.
I've seen this guy. I just didn't know that was his name. I've seen this guy. He got 2 daughters and something like that. I know. Yeah, I've seen him.
Justin, his channel is like the Mansphere, but he don't talk about women literally at all. It's all money, exercise, money, exercise, money, exercise, money, exercise. That's it. That's all that nigga talk about. I think that one of the things I don't like about when y'all have white women around is y'all don't want to compare yourself to white men. And I think that's fair. If you want to compare black women to white women, fair. But then we had to compare ourselves to white men, and then that's where black women have the advantage in the conversation. Literally every single time. That's when they start talking about who run the world, who make the laws. That's when they start realizing, and then they belittle everything. Oh yeah, you got a chain, but who sold you the chain? Like that's type of shit they start saying to niggas.
I've done it.
like real talk. Like that's what they start doing when y'all do that. That's why I never liked it, because it said if the goal is for us to win, why would we put them in a position for us to to defeat us? And that's what y'all niggas do. Exactly. Oh yeah, I got a Lamborghini. I got a new house. Exactly. And it's all gonna come back to the white man, right? So, and that's where they lose with the whole race conversation. That's why I personally, like I always told you, I stay out of it. We have no dog in that fight. No matter, you can put the greatest black man in America, who, in my opinion, that was Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King. No other black man has ever had as much influence as he had, ever. And even he don't compare to the average powerful white man. The Ted Cruz's, niggas who are imbeciles in they group, but are Mark Rubio's, or the word exactly. But even though he's a fucking imbecile, this is a nigga that got extreme connection. You don't think Mark Rubio can get somebody on the phone to fuck you up? Of course he can. Or to buy your business, or to buy your house and stuff. These niggas are very, 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 very powerful and diabolical. That's why they control everything.
You can pick apart. Like we can say that black women, we can't compete with white women. We do compete with white women. Like
white women has never had any power. So,
right.
And black women's never had any power.
Right.
So
That's
y'all
what I'm saying.
stay,
So we're like
it was always at the
yeah,
same
yeah,
basis. That's why white women try to compete with beauty and other things,
right.
Because at the end of the day, at one point, none of y'all can vote. At one point, none of y'all can get loans. At one point, none of y'all can build wealth unless y'all attached to a man. That was universal. Right. But what wasn't universal was the power scale in America. Who give jobs? Who create jobs? Right. I always tell like and growing up in Detroit, we hear about what Henry Ford did. Now, where the fuck was the black man at? Right. How did an old man create an engine with the same books that was around for black men to read? Oh, I forgot. Man, niggas couldn't read then. Niggas grew up with fathers and grandfathers who didn't teach them how to read. They taught them how to work because that's what they knew. I'm just saying, like, that's a super, super deep conversation. But what you're doing, Cooley, when you do the little white and black shit, that's the same thing. And you can ask Anton, not a y'all working together, ask him what happened when he brought pearly things to fucking Lapeef. It literally destroyed the show. B. Taylor, all the black women in protest, they never came back. What happened? Yanni, the very next fucking week, there's a fucking boycott, and it tears the fucking internet apart. Everybody does a reaction fucking to it, to the point where Lapeef had to come on the show. Somebody who Lapeef, I made 100 videos about that man. He never responded once. When Yanni made that video, he literally brought his ass up there and said he felt like he had to defend his brand because the show is called Lapeef Let's Talk, not Anton Let's Talk, and that caused a wedge between them. Now Anton's not a part of the show. I'm just saying, bro, at the end of the day, it's always start with a white woman on some bullshit. I'm just letting you know at a time.
Wrong man, meaning that they normally broke up the relationship. They initiated the character because single mothers normally don't have good character, generally speaking, because they chose the wrong man, meaning that they normally broke up the relationship. They initiated the breakup. So they show poor, single moms show the worst characteristic traits, to be honest. I'll explain why. Because if they had good characteristic traits, they would be with the baby father.
So does your girl got bad character?
I'm the exception.
And she's the exception
too.
She left for a valid reason. All the other single moms?
Nah, trash. Come on now.
And what about you? Do you have good character? Because you could make it. Now,
I'm not gonna make any aspersions on your. I don't know the situation. Maybe the baby mom's drug addicted. Maybe she passed away. Who knows? You don't know. But you're comfortable talking about single moms so confidently without knowing their situation. So you want to be seen as an individual, right? And you want to be given some grace because of the details of your life and whatever's going on, and that's fair. But you don't accord that to other people. I just think that's interesting. You want everyone to treat you the way you don't treat everybody else.
Everybody's a group. I'm the exception.
You think you top tier?
I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck.
But I think we're top tier. As a YouTube duo?
That's a different thing.
I'm not saying, listen, I'm already working. I'm not saying we're top tier. But you know what I'm saying? If YouTube black males, approximately close to the same height, you know, one wearing a purple jacket, one wearing a black jacket, both got forms of glasses on. One with dreads, one with short hair, just to contrast it. Those are the metrics that a YouTube audience would look for in a top tier YouTube duo. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just gonna say one thing.
Now, I'm not saying that's us, but I'll let you do the math.
I'm just gonna say one last thing.
Yeah.
Don't ever, under any circumstances, get an Ethiopian co-host. I'm the exception, but don't do it. I said that was the exception. We're good, bro. We're good.
Shout out to Avon Priest. You niggas always have fun making their videos, man. They seem like they be happy. But yeah, I think that you should invite Justin Waller. And then invite black and white women, like you always do. And then ask them, would they choose you or Justin? Ask them. Right? Ask them, bro. I swear to God, I would love to see that shit live. I used to answer the same thing. I used to use Justin Waller specifically for a reason. Because he is actually what a lot of white women are attracted to. That's a fact.
I think he's nice.
Most women think he's nice looking.
And I think he's nice looking.
He's in shape. He's tall as fuck.
I don't even care if he was tall. He could have been shorter. I wouldn't care. I think he's nice looking.
He got sauce.
Mm-hmm. He dresses nice too.
Oh, he don't dress like a young nigga.
Yeah.
He dressed like a grown ass man from the South, which he is.
He's married, right?
I think he divorced.
Oh, okay. He's divorced.
I think Justin's.
He got 2 kids too, though.
Yeah. I think he had two little girls. But as you can see, none of that stuff is on his channel. His channel all business, right? I'm just saying, it's like, I think when they be talking about like their high value, making 100,000 on YouTube and traveling the world and actually, you know what I'm saying, actually making a difference, actually getting in touch with people, bro. Like, people be bragging about shit like this, bro. He was at 100,000 fucking subscribers years ago. I'm just saying, I don't know. Look, you met the dude who, Robert Kawasaki. This is a dude who wrote Rich Dad Poor Dad. I don't know, man. I just feel like there's certain heights that black men just don't want to reach, and I feel like he said something very profound as a YouTuber. How is it that like we don't even have so many relationships that work out, but we take up most of the dating space as far as the dating shows? I don't know. I don't like that shit. And then you got fucking a nigga like Justin Waller meeting Barron Trump and all the Trumps and hanging out at the White House and shit, hanging out with the dude from Infotainment. Like, those guys aren't just 100,000aires. Those guys are millionaires. Even the Tate brothers, as fucking degenerate as they are, they wasn't average at all. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, Andrew is a Romanian champion. That's a fact. Nevertheless, man, shout out to Justin. He's one of the white guys again that I like watching his videos, because he don't just be fucking talking about white women are attractive. He don't talk about baby mamas, none of that shit, bro. It's just refreshing to hear niggas talk about something that's more positive. Nevertheless, where's my next video? Okay. Let me finish up this whole fantastic Anton shitting on you shit. I think I'm definitely gonna have to do another part, because I'm not gonna do all of it tonight. I lied to myself. Let's go.
Any better? I was so happy. There's no need for me to get up there. Fatty already did the do. Now,
Yeah, but
he could use me for clout, visibility, and clip it up and all of that shit. But I don't for what. And here's the thing, I still support content creators. Like, I still want him to win. I still want him to do well. I think that he's going to do well. And you know what I'm saying? I love to be entertained. And so I'm gonna watch it occasionally because Quentin kind of put me up on it. But in this conversation, he was wrong. He was absolutely wrong, and he got absolutely destroyed. And to his credit, he got you the fuck out of there before it went even further left.
But
everything Anton just said about you was 1,000% right, big dog. Like I said, this is how you truly feel about you. You was wrong that your baby mama is an exception. Fatty absolutely destroyed you. Right? Fatty is no fool. He's just a fucking clown. He's like you. He's a goofy. He really is. And to be honest, he's better at it than you are. Right? And the one thing I can say about him too, he don't walk around with no fucking kids and then walk around with a white baby mama. According to him, he got a fucking vasectomy. So that won't happen. But nevertheless, Fantastic, he really destroyed you. And Fugazi, if you don't know, Mr. Fantastic, he was deemed by Kevin Samuels himself as the Prince of the Manosphere years ago. His talking points will always be against any man who was dating a baby mama. And then you try to come at him. I saw your video. You try to come at him. Well, you're divorced. But like he said, well, I mean, my son go to Alabama and plays on the Alabama Road Tide, which is arguably the greatest football team in the country. He's a fucking Navy veteran. He was divorced. Yeah, but his children came in marriage. Unlike yours and your baby mamas, which when he said that, you got upset, but that was a fact. Now, do we make fun of Fantastic for losing his wife? I mean, sure. I don't. But do people do? Shit, of course. Because of the way he talked, and it's a way to, to take a jab at him. But everything that Anton and Fantastic about to say about you is completely correct. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, Fatty. Let's go.
Anton, none of us is rooting against him. Like the dude, for the most part, he has solid points. The fact is, if we keep talking about modern woman not having accountability, modern baby mamas, every time, all the time, these people don't take accountability. And then as soon as I said, but Fantastic told you that you were, like you said, like you at least you implied that you were a high value man. I never said that.
But see, he tried to, with Mr. Fantastic, he tried to blunt Mr. Fantastic's point by playing the humble role.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? By playing it. He know who he is. Come on. He know that he can go out and get any chick he wants. Come on. What we playing games? You know what I'm saying?
Anton. Sometimes, bro, when you be saying shit about niggas, I be really like, I said it to you before, but sometimes I really be thinking you suspect, bro. It's the same shit you did with Tom Brady the other day when my brother listened to that shit. Why would any woman on the face of earth not want to be with a nigga like Tom Brady? And now you assuming, what make you think Cooley can get any woman he want? And on top of that, if the nigga could, why would you get a baby mama with two? Come on, cuz. That's what I'm saying, Tom Dog. And now you being inconsistent, because if this was a woman you was talking about, this was Tyranny, this is Flora, right? The women who you have eviscerated. And Flora don't even got no fucking kids. Right? If this was them talking about this shit, bro, you would have went to the next level. But now, and then you would have reminded him, oh, you didn't do it like me. You didn't marry the woman. You still haven't married the woman. And you got her pregnant. And you don't intend on marrying her. You niggas be softballing these niggas, bro.
That he can go out and get any chick he wants. Come on. What we playing games? You know what I'm saying? Let's stop playing games. Let's get straight to it.
Do you feel that about every nigga? Do you feel like Fatty can get any? Do you feel like Fantastic can go out? Right? Or is it specifically Cooley? Because if it's that mean you think, I was about to say that mean you think that he good looking. Like, do you feel that way about Jay Prince? Your former co-host, Jay Prince. So I don't know, bro. That show has been weird to me. And for the record, no man can go out. No man. I do mean no man. I don't give a fuck who he is. It could be Sean Connery. It could be Chris Hemsworth. Can go down the street and get any woman he want, bro. You think that Chris Hemsworth can pull up to any college campus and every single woman on the campus going for him? It don't work that way, bro. If that was the case, every nigga that got a big chest and abs and tall with a bag would just be walking up and just smashing everything. But we know that's not how it worked, bro. That's a fact, dog. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep going.
The fact of the matter is, the question then becomes, okay, well, if you that guy, then what makes your girl the exception versus what you're giving advice on your podcast on a regular basis? And nobody is, look, we got people, especially in the Fight Club and all of these, all of the platforms that we've been a part of. The thing isn't that your situation, because everybody is in a different situation. Everybody got different circumstances, right? The thing that we have a problem with is the authenticity.
Brand good.
It's the authenticity. And the problem then became, I think what happened to him is this, and this is just my opinion. Because again, I only go by what Quentin has told me and some of the other stuff. I think what happened to him as he started blowing up and he started getting more visibility. I don't think that he tried to hide his situation, but I don't think that he tried to bring it to the forefront once he started getting more visibility for the thing that he was getting popular off of on YouTube. And so he neglected to bring that into the conversation because it would then nullify a lot of the stuff that he was saying to the women.
Because he was lying, Anton. It would nullify those things because it's inconsistent to how he actually lives. That's why. The best example to always go to is Donovan Sharp. Don't even talk to a woman if she's over 25. To the point where even Kevin said that was outrageous. And then we found out that he married a 50-year-old white woman who had a 17-year-old daughter who had been in a 20-year marriage before she had met him. Now Donovan Sharp is no more. Literally that moment, along with Abba and Priest doing videos because he kept picking at them, calling them Simpson Beta. And then, I'm not going to say they doxed him, but I mean, public records of his marriage to her because they did a public YouTube wedding and everybody just picked it apart, figured out who she was, and then it was over from there, bro. No more Sharp Nation. This shit's over.
And on the, that he would bring on his show. And so you can say, well, no, wait a minute, I didn't hide it. But then at the same time, you not really saying the real situation. And then it makes you look like a hypocrite because you're trying to keep that Trump card in your back pocket. But in reality, if we start to deep dive and dig into your situation, the question still remains, what makes her the exception considering what type of advice that you're giving? And
I would love to see you and Anton had a conversation on y'all working together, but I know y'all won't because he don't want to continue to nullify your points. Because now he has to use those same talking points that made you money back then, that made you great, because now you're not. He want to continue that on his platform, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tag the ladies that you be going at on there, and then I'm going to show them what Anton said about you then. So, and trust me, it always works, Fugazi. I did the same thing with Lucky. She fell for it. And then she watched my videos and went straight back to Anton. Well, what about this? It always worked. And you know why it worked? It's not because they like me. It's because y'all disrespect the women so much, right? That they come back. Like Anton, when he got into it with Angela Spade's front page sister. Oh, how can you talk about bad bitches? You ain't never had one. We all know that was a shot at Anton's wife. How you talking about getting money, being in space with bad bitches, being you never in those spaces? When 1950 came over here, shout out to Angry Man, that little Beano Nation crew. He said, Anton, you married for 20 years, nigga, to a woman below average. You can't talk to none of us about bad bitches. Listen, bro. Everybody got a lane. Real talk. And they trying to help you right now. They trying to help you get money, but they're not helping you because they're not telling you to be honest. You went on Anton channel and you still berating women. And that's your problem. That hustle, I ain't gonna lie, that hustle is over with, bro. That berating women hustle, you missed that shit. I'm about to say, I can't name one channel that get over 1,000 people in their chat. That, and on top of that, it's not us. YouTube don't like that content, bro. I remember the day when everybody said, I am no longer part of the manosphere. Go look up MTR. Go look up O'Shea Du Jackson. Go look at them niggas, bro. They all had to they started to dissociate themselves with that shit. Because the people who kept going with that shit, they not around no more, bro. Look what happened to Obsidian, bro.
He got sued.
All that shit with Kimberly Foster, that shit destroyed him.
And it destroyed him. He got taken off platform. Yeah.
You know how big Obsidian was? Like, no cat. Obsidian, between Obsidian, BGS, and Kevin, like, them niggas was like the real godfathers of the manosphere. That nigga Obsidian used to have a conclave where it'd be 1,000 niggas in there. And not a figure, I mean, an actual 1,000 people would show up.
She won, I believe she sued YouTube.
Oh, yeah, but not just YouTube. His shit gone everywhere.
Yeah, it's gone everywhere.
Only place Obsidian is on Rumble. Yeah. He not on TikTok no more. She got hit now on Instagram, on every platform.
Yeah, she hit him and she won. Yeah.
And you know, it's crazy. There's still black women to this day that know that story that was around during that time. They use that against manosphere niggas to this day. And on top of that, nobody who was there in his chats, and everybody was there, came back to apologize to Kimberly, who for the most part, her channel is an educational channel about black fucking history. That's why it's called For Harriet.
But he was harassing her too. Yeah.
Not just that, he doxed her and her boyfriend.
Yeah, he sure did. He did a lot. He upset woman.
So I'm saying you missed that, bro. You don't even want to be on that train, bro. I'm once again, I'm trying to show you mercy because I'm at a whole different stage of, you know, in my life. Like I tried to show you mercy when I came on your show.
You absolutely executed on it 100%, and it just made. I was so happy, bro. I was proud as hell. That was more entertaining for me than a Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight.
They was literally plotting on your downfall. When I saw Fatty come up, then I saw Beans come up, then I saw Fantastic and Anti in the chat, I knew as a fight club that they set you up. I was literally watching Fatty speak, saying, "This sounds just like Anton." Then I said, "Fatty, I saw you kept looking," and then he muted his mic, and he was talking. He was getting coached. That's why Anton is proud of what he put out there on the floor as a coach. And like he said, he executed perfectly. Executed what? The plan that they created to expose you. You were so eager to talk to Anton. You don't truly understand Michiganders. It's hard in Michigan, Cooley. Everybody is grimy. It's a dog-eat-dog world, bro. And truthfully, that was the final nail in your coffin when you start doing those call-in shows. Nigga, the last piece of advice I'm going to give you before I press play on this. You want to put a fire out? Don't add no more wood to it. Let it die. Right? When that video came out, Anton and fucking Q drinking, which is still up on the Peef. You know what Anton did? Ignored it. If he had did a reaction to everybody that was talking about that shit, it would have made it more infamous. People wouldn't be talking about what he was talking about. They'd be talking about the fucking situation. And that's where the content creator you never want to get to. You never want to get to a point where they're talking about everything else except what you want the audience to know about. Right? You could learn. You should have been over there learning from Ace Metaphor instead of fucking being a misogynist. High key.
Yeah, this shit was kind of fresh. And shout out to Shadow Dragon TV for the.
Just to say that again, Ace Metaphor, for the most part, he didn't do what Keita Rose did. He didn't go out and make 1,000 fucking videos in response. He barely talked about that shit. Oh, Keita? I don't know, man. That's lawyers. I paid her. I wish her the best. We knew he was gaslighting. We knew there was more, but he did what the fuck he was supposed to. And now what? He still got Cheyenne Bryant. And guess what I see? I see they posting shows again. He posting content again. He acting like that shit never happened. And now what? Nobody's talking about what the fuck Keita Rose. That shit was last about 2 weeks. 3 weeks at the max. But today, Nobody give a fuck about what Keita Rose went through, whether she got paid or not. Nobody. It's us internet people, us content creators. We focus on that shit. Okay, who else came up? Let's go.
The hamburger fund.
I want to see the video now. I want to see if you're gonna play it, because if it's not on this video, then I'm done here. I got what I needed with Anton part. Yeah, okay. So he gonna play him and Bruiser, him and Fantastic part. Okay, so I'm done with Fatty video. Don't need that. Let's go here. I might be able to get this done tonight. What did I need here? Angry Man. I can save your conversation. I know Angry Man is also a stepfather, so he won't attack you on that point. I know these men enough to know what they're going to say. I don't need to see what Angry Man is going to say. I say that for last. I'm looking for specifically you and Fatty. You and Beans have the same issues that you have. He's insecure. So as much as I want to add him in, that has to go last also. But I know this is a stream because they set you up. Beans went first. And then you let Fatty up. Like a fucking idiot. I still don't understand. I mean, I had to give Fatty's credit. As much as I don't like the little motherfucker, to see a Portuguese influencer come into American spaces and dominate and make money and outwit. Fatty tried it with me with Lotion Gate. He tried it. Motherfucker. It failed. It failed miserably. But it was a good chance. It was a good shot. Right? It was, you know what I'm saying? The arrow hit me in the chest. It didn't get through my breastplate. But well done, Claudio. Well fucking
okay, Fatty. Welcome to NoFugazee Podcast. Welcome back, brother. You here again. Round 2. No audio, Fatty. No audio.
My bad.
Yeah, you good now.
So you said to the person before you that you are a thought leader. Is that correct?
No, he said that I'm a thought leader.
Do you agree with him?
I mean,
watch Fatty to see that he's speaking to somebody else. Just watch him.
I never considered myself it. I had never even had enough time to think on it. A thought leader? I never had much time to think on those things.
Yes.
But what's up? Get to your point.
Yeah, because you called me low IQ the last time, right? And my question today is a little bit different, right? How do you feel when you come on this podcast and you tell every single woman that they shouldn't sexualize themselves on the internet? And the top 10 posts that your wife has on her IG is showing her ass or her titties. Like another contradiction. Like, how do you?
No, not at all. So what I tell women is when they're on.
The fact that you even responding to that is crazy. For one, he just blatantly disrespected your chick. If you don't know how we roll in Fight Club, that was the intro into niggas really going off on each other. Right? He just basically said your girl's online being a fucking thought. That's what he said. Anyway, explain it to us, sir, how men are not supposed to date women who sexualize themselves. And I agree with Fatty said. When I went to your girl IG, it was not. I saw nothing but titties. Bro, I saw titties more than anything else. I mean that. Like I could have been looking from afar. And I still, because it's almost like she made the thumbnails to be sexualized. So you know what I'm saying, I don't know, bro. Maybe it worked for some people, but for her, no. She not it, bro. And y'all did that black and white Santa shit. That shit was super cringe. I saw the comments, and at the end of the day, she was mad in the comments, but that shit was weird. I don't know, bro.
Contradiction? Like, how do you?
No, not at all. So what I tell women is when they're on a podcast, right? And they're asking, you got to get the full context. And when these women come on my podcast and they're like, I'm looking for this type of man, that type of man. And I want something true in a real relationship. I don't want anything that's just sexual. I want long-term, not short-term, right? And what I tell these women, I give them a general response, how most men, right, is going to look at it. And I say most men, if you are out there doing some promiscuous activities, they gonna be, you know what I'm saying? They gonna be looking at you that way too. What you are doing, you are comparing my situation to my chick that she's already in a relationship with me. And me as a man in the relationship that runs the relationship that she follows, right? I allow certain things to be posted or not to be posted, right? That's much different than a single woman, not a woman in a relationship, a single woman that's looking to be courted, to get a man and stuff like that, right? So that's two totally different things from a single woman. And you're trying to compare a woman that's in a relationship that a man allowed certain things.
My nigga, that's top tier gaslighting at its finest. Filler busting at its finest, cause I haven't seen this type of filler busting since Aaron O. Real talk. Like real talk, you literally give Aaron O a run for his money. He used to do the same shit. The same shit, bro. A whole bunch of fucking words and nothing. You didn't even address what Fatty said, bro. That's what make the whole thing bad when you all wrap it up. Because if you said a whole bunch of bullshit, but you should address the point, fine. But you still failed to address the point, bro. The point is you preach, because you talking about what you tell the women. I don't give a fuck what you tell the women. You tell men not to date women who sexualize themselves. If she posting, she probably stop. Let's continue. Well done.
And the relationship. Not only that, to make it a point further, right? Push the point further. There's always going to be one, you got to think about it. There's different levels of promiscuity. So you spoke about something on my woman's page where she's not showing anything that I wouldn't allow. So everything in there is something that I approve of,
including
which I
her
don't.
ass and her titties, right?
Nothing. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, nothing is. Yeah, nothing is out that I don't deem to be right.
Yeah, but
got it. No, but fatty.
Oh,
no,
you're going to go on the monologue for more?
No, but fatty. I'm letting you know these are the things that a man, right, approved of. So that's much different than a single woman looking for a man to get approval from.
Can I ask you a question?
Do you know the difference?
It's perfectly fair, and I will pick up what you said and pass you the microphone. Are you okay? Why do you allow your woman to show her ass and her titties on her IG, where the top 10 or 8 videos are her showing her titties or showing her ass? Why you
on what social media? On what social media, fatty? What social media, fatty?
So you have TikTok.
You talking about Instagram and TikTok?
Like this type of posts, for example. You have several ones of them where it's your woman
as a man. Yeah, that's totally fine. As a man, as a man in a relationship, he dictates and he allows what he wants his woman to do. That's totally different than a woman doing.
So if a man was okay with his woman being fucked by another man, you cool with that? If a man was okay with his woman being a stripper, if a man was okay with his woman having an OnlyFans, if a man was okay with his woman leading, making more money, right? You niggas don't have no problem with that? Of course. You niggas are calling him a simp beta. We gotta stop it, bro. And this is why Fatty's so geeked up, because he already won the debate. Your inconsistencies made it so that he don't even have to do nothing. Only thing he can do is open the door. What you do, you walk right through. Like a fucking idiot. Like a fucking idiot. Even worse, you're talking to a man that said that he would fucking have sex with a child. But you don't come from our space, so you would have no information about that. Fight Club has long been deleted. Anton got the information, but you would never get it from him. You had to go to world class to get that. And I guarantee, as much as that motherfucker hate me, I guarantee he'll be eager to destroy you in a debate. I guarantee it, Cooley. As a matter of fact, stay away from the world class. I don't like that motherfucker, but he's not stupid. Not at all, low-key.
Promiscuous activities. Listen, because you're not understanding.
I'm talking about you, not
You got it. Got it, Fatty. That's much different. Yeah, Fatty, listen, you're just talking nonsense. Can you distinguish the two? Fatty, you're making something that's the same that's actually different. One, there is a woman. No, Fatty, listen. You're still talking, Fatty. Let me answer your question.
Myself, since you don't want to answer.
No, you don't got to mute yourself. You don't got to mute yourself. You're fine, Fatty, right? One, this is what you're doing. You're speaking about women that want to be courted, meaning that they're women that want to be courted by men. They want a long-term relationship from a man. No, stop it, Fatty. No, stop it, Fatty. Stop it, Fatty.
I understood.
Stop it, Fatty. Stop it.
If they're single is one thing. If they're married is another thing. I understood that. Answer the question.
Okay, so Fatty, so I already answered that question, Fatty.
No, you didn't.
Now my question for you is: do you have a woman, Fatty?
No.
And why don't you have a woman?
Because I'd rather be single than cuffing a woman with 2 kids by white
Okay,
men.
so you'd rather be single than having any woman.
No, then cuffing a woman with two.
Do you have
kids from a
options,
white man.
Fatty?
Yes, I'd rather be single. Yes.
Do you have options, Fatty?
I'd rather be single.
No, Fatty. No, Fatty. No, you got to answer my question.
No,
do you have options, Fatty?
I really do. I am.
Okay, you got options. So,
Yes,
Fatty,
yes,
look, listen. I answered your question. Why are you running away? Don't go anywhere.
No, I'm actually talking with you like a man, right?
No, stop talking.
I'd rather be single.
Let me ask you the question, Fatty. Let me ask you a question. So you don't have a woman. You don't have a woman that you want, Fatty. Do you have a woman that you want?
I indulge in.
Fatty, answer the question.
I don't cuff.
Why don't you have a woman that you want? I'm not talking about no woman with single baby, no woman with kids. I'm asking you a question. Why don't you have a woman that you want?
Sir, I
answer the question, Fatty.
I'm answering the question.
Go ahead.
Answering the question. You think that relationships is the end goal for
No.
everybody?
Hey, Fatty, you're not answering the question. You went away. Why don't you have a woman that you want, Fatty?
Because Amber Rose is not available and I want to touch her booty. Other than that,
you want Amber Rose, the slur that slept with many men? This is what you're talking about, Fatty? You are a contradiction.
Again, and this is where he's about to ultimately catch you up on, right? And this is where you set the trap card for yourself. Amber Rose is a hoe. She slept with many men. That's arguable. I'm not here to talk about Amber Rose. But since we're going to put her on a planet, right? She's white just like your girl. Let's start there. That's the first thing that they got in common. She got 2 kids out of wedlock too, just like your girl, by 2 different black men. Your girl got 2 different kids by 2 different white men. But you get the comparisons, Cooley, that I'm making right now. Here's the difference between your girl, Amber Rose, right? She's a fucking millionaire. Right? She got a baby with niggas that got millions of dollars. And they got respect in the hood. They got respect. Wiz Khalifa can go in any hip-hop arena anywhere. And he gonna be major respected. Even by your kind, Cooley. As a matter of fact, I would say Wiz is bigger with the white community than the black community. Would y'all listen to Wiz Khalifa in Chicago?
Well, it's not like that, but we knew it was. He was one of your
Yeah, the way my wife said it, let me know that she missed a whole different movement, right? You know about the Plains movement, the Plains mixtape. She don't know about the Plains mixtape. You know about Cushion Orange Juice? That was infamous. And then everybody know about Black and Yellow, all the major hits, etc., etc., etc. But Wiz Khalifa was a mixtape god, high key. Rappers don't even do that no more. It's fucking disgusting. Anyway, what you about to say?
He has marijuana.
Yeah. Khalifa Kush.
Yeah, it's not bad for anything.
Yeah, I remember one time he got into it with Kanye on Twitter. He was like, "I'm smoking on that KK," and he was like, Kanye retweeted like, "Nigga, you ain't smoking no Kim Kardashian. I'll beat your ass." He's like, "Bro, it's Khalifa Kush. We gotta relax." Shout out to Wiz, man. But yeah, cool. You crazy, dog.
Not available, and I want to touch her booty. Other than
Okay,
that,
you want Amber Rose, the slur that slept with many men? This is what you're talking about, Fatty? You are a contradiction. How are you asking me questions about a woman that I actually have, and I control everything that anyone sees? And you're asking me questions, but you would wife up Amber Rose, a woman that Kanye West smashed, a woman that Wiz Khalifa smashed. She got.
I'm sorry to tell you, right? And maybe this is too graphic for you, but dicks are dicks, right? So just because you put like Kanye and the white man that made your baby mama a baby mama, right? They organs do the same thing. It pump and it pump and it pump, and then semen comes out. It's like it don't matter who you are, my nigga. Whether you're a king, you're a peasant. It's the same thing. Very disappointed in you for taking this approach with Fatty, because this is an opportunity for you to really, to be honest, debate everybody and really put everybody on their ass, and you failed to do that because you wasn't strategic. And now everybody gonna capitalize off of you.
What, 2 or 3 baby daddies? What are you talking about, Fatty?
Can I answer?
Fatty, you really want Amber Rose? Answer that question.
Your baby mama, because y'all not married, has 3 baby daddies. The first 2, and now you. So I mean, like, and just to reiterate, with all due respect to you and the other 2 men, I'm almost sure that y'all net worth don't measure up to Kanye West and fucking Wiz Khalifa. With all due respect. We just gotta keep it 100. Nobody know you niggas, and the ones who do know you niggas, we don't respect you. I actually respect Fatty more than I respect you. That's a fact. He's actually far more formidable than you are. That's also a fact.
Do you really want Amber Rose? Yes or no?
I
Fatty.
want to fuck Amber Rose. You cuff them.
You want Amber Rose, Fatty? You want to smash Amber Rose? So, Fatty, why can't you smash Amber Rose?
Can you let me talk?
Why can't you smash Amber Rose?
Oh my God, so many just redirecting questions because you don't want to have a conversation. And he knew exactly what to say. You're not ready, bro. This is why Fight Club, in some way, if it didn't get so reckless, it would have been great, because it proved, because at some point all the reckless stuff stopped and you had to genuinely have a conversation. If you wasn't ready to have a conversation, you was going to fail. People was going to boot you off, and it's going to make fun of you, like they did with Jay Prince. He was the main person who get booted off because he never made no fucking sense. Right? He would say, "Money don't matter." Okay, well, you go $50. See your ass later. And because he had no money, he had to go live on his channel. Because they boot that nigga for $20. His ass would be gone. Oh my God. Refusing to pay it too. It'd be Gore, somebody from the Black House, Victor, somebody like that. At that point, PH Diva, it'd be people like that. And Vice President Team Fatty. It'd be people like them niggas. Ali, it'd be one of them niggas that'd pay for him. Never the president himself. And then he lost all of that, but that's a different story.
I am not famous enough. I don't have enough money. You can fuck Amber Rose too.
You can't get it, Fatty? Come on, man. Listen, Fatty. I think it's the cold cuts that's soaking out your pores, Fatty.
I like cold cuts. When I was in jail, that was the best thing to eat. When I told you that, bag, I bought a cold cut the other day. I was out. I saw them bitches. And I was out. I said, them bitches look nice. I had grabbed 2 of them bitches. Cold cuts are fire. As a matter of fact, they say it's good in protein, especially when you're eating like turkey, bread, cheese, turkey, bread. You would really gain a lot of muscle and weight with that. That's how niggas in jail get big. Real talk. They don't be on no nutrition diet and getting smoothies every day and protein and shit. The niggas be cold cuts and cook ups, nigga. The cold cuts is making your pores dry up, fatty. Oh my god, bro. For one, the shit was lame. Until you dissing cold cuts, that's a legendary meal, nigga. You know how many niggas is eating cold cuts right now as we speak? It's the classic meal. It's the go-to. Fuck are you talking about? Goofy. That's how I know you out of touch. You was raised around white people. What type of one niggas eat coleslaw? Raisin salad type niggas. Weirdo ass niggas. Pumpkin spice ass niggas.
Fatty, I think it's the cold cuts that's soaking out your pores, Fatty. That's why you can't get that chick, Fatty. Come on, man. I thought this was a debate, but we can do it how many attacks, Fatty. We can do it how many attacks all day. You know what? You're a man that has no options, Fatty. I can tell
you can't tell what another man has at all, bro. This is like what you be doing, to be honest. I haven't seen this type of behavior since Tommy. Tommy would do stuff like this. He was way better at it than you. Way better at it. Way sharper, way more diabolical. You, it's like you be petty on some high school shit. I can tell you don't get no bitches. I can tell you ain't got no options, bro. You ate a Philly cheesesteak and your pores is going crazy. Who the fuck says that to niggas, bro? Like, like if you came at me, like, I wouldn't know what to do, bro. So when you said that, I just said the same thing over and over, bro. Your white bitch was getting fucked. I don't know what to tell you. He was like, "Where can I find you? I'm gonna book you." I'm with the nigga that was fucking your white bitch, right? I don't know. You a goofy. I don't know how else to respond to you, bro. And now, instead of you just having a conversation with this man, you basically started ad hominem attacks. Right. And then now you're suggesting instead of y'all have a gentleman's conversation that y'all fucking do a ad hominem conversation with all due respect to women, but that's something that bitches do, cuz. And you preach against that. You preach masculinity and shit. That's why niggas think you a goofy now, bro. Real talk. That's why you get Abba and Preach. They basically obliterated your platform. Right, the same way they did with Fresh and Fit, had them crashing out wearing fucking Klan hoodie. They did all of that, calling them fucking, I can't even say the word, but if you watch Lion King, he called Abba and Preach what's that character's name? Rafiki. He called him what Rafiki is. I'm not gonna say it, right? But you get the fucking correlation, which is extremely fucking racist, right? And he don't stop. Myron is basically a 24/7 racist now, especially on Twitter. But bro, what you doing is high school, and that's why Anton didn't want to come up. And that the clip that I showed earlier, they laughed at you right afterwards. This was all a play for Fatty to go live. Fantastic went up there, and they all reacted together on Fatty shit right afterwards, nigga. It was a whole play. Fantastic simulcast, because I followed that nigga on fucking Twitter. I saw it, bro. It was a play, and now they playing you because you got nowhere else to go. Ace Metaphor closed the door on you. He probably not even picking up your fucking phone calls.
Let him go for a reason.
He had to let him go.
Yeah.
Kita is far more valuable than him. Yeah. Right? But the people he had around him, well, I'm gonna have you talking to Dr. Bryant, fucking Donnie Wiggins. Right. Do you know that Donnie Wiggins and them run a fucking YouTube channel? But I know you don't be on here a lot, so you probably don't be familiar with all these different platforms. Mm-hmm. But Donnie Wiggins, do you know where she come from? Mm-hmm. All right, so they have a channel called Social Proof, right? It is known as the biggest entrepreneur, especially black one, outside of Earn Your Leisure, right? Between them two, they call them, as you can see, she's the host of this. Also, have you heard of what's Meek Mill baby mama name? Milano. It's like the Milano brand, something like that. Okay. Have you heard of her? Let me see if I show you.
Yeah.
You undoubtedly seen these clothing before, right? This brand right here,
Yeah.
Milano de Roge. That was started by Meek Mill's baby mama. Her name is Milan, and Milan Harris. And the the person who put the money was Donnie Wiggins. She's co-owner, right? They they basically made one of the biggest like clothing brands. I think they have the biggest clothing brand out of all black women right now. Like no outside of Rihanna. But Rihanna don't sell clothes.
Like that.
Right? You know what I'm saying? She do underwear. She do perfumes, right? She would be in direct competition with somebody like Victoria's Secret, but not even really because they sell clothes also. I'm just saying like she has prices that's along the line of Gucci, et cetera, and people still buying that shit. You know what I'm saying? So when he was talking to Donnie Wiggins, he knew the fuck he was talking to. Oh, shout out to Lil Meek. You feel me? My whole point is these women been grinding for a long time. That's them right there. They be doing all the little commercials together and shit. I like how she be having Meek's son involved in this shit too. And for a light-skinned woman, I think Milan is beautiful. Either way go. You get the point though, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you dealing with people who are bosses in their own way, and you sitting around fucking playing games with with people's names and making all these different like. I think would you consider him misogynistic? Would we go that far?
I don't think he's misogynistic.
All right, fair enough.
I also think he has like this false sense of like importance about himself. I don't know what type of he comes off as narcissistic. I don't like,
he think that he can get a woman like Donnie Wiggins. That's absolutely insane.
No.
Like to be that arrogant. Yeah. It's crazy. Isn't it that girl Rennie Rucci?
I think so.
Damn, man. That Kevin Gates song he dropped, mentioned her name. That was some wicked business. But her podcast is absolutely phenomenal. Right? Shout out to I forgot bro name, but they be really doing numbers. A Social Proof podcast. I had bought maybe want to go into real estate is her story and how like she said she bought her first house with like $5,000 or whatever. And then she started flipping and then start investing. And then from there, I think she said she owned like 400 something like that properties. And basically she's a landlord. And then she used that money to invest into other shit. And then they started the podcast because she was doing fucking like consultations. You know what I'm saying? And then she met that one lady, fucking Milan, and they started that brand. Mm-hmm. And now this shit's going fucking stupid. You feel me? Look at her ace metaphor right there. But I don't know, man. Like, and then they do a lot of interviews that's not about relationships. They do interviews that's about money. So they bring in a real estate like a realtor that just got 50 houses in, right? And then they would ask him, "How did you get rich?" Right? Like this one, pick a niche and get rich with Kim Perrymine. I've never heard of this person, but that's who they talk to. Never take no as an answer. I'm pretty sure that's a real estate tactic. So I'm just saying, like, instead of him trying to be around these people and learn how do y'all get money, what do y'all do every single day, right? Because clearly this is not a lazy person. This is somebody who grind. Yeah. He never really wanted to learn all these individuals, right? Shout out to the brand. You see the brand. She wearing the jeans right now. And to build a company, right? Like they say, bro, they got over 1 million orders. I mean, almost 1 million orders in. Featured on Forbes magazine. Ain't that Lil Mendices? Mm-hmm. They got that nigga modeling now.
These people ain't really.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't even know he was modeling. That's crazy.
But that means Ace is connected. He know people.
Yeah, that's Lauren LaRosa. So they got a lot of people wearing this shit. The people I ain't even, cause I haven't been tapping in with them. So man, DC is really on this motherfucker.
That's his son. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forget. Yeah, he looked just like that little nigga. I forgot that was the little homie.
That's not Mendici.
Yeah, that's his son. Yeah.
He got out of high school.
So they got So that's what I'm saying. Like the brand tapped in, bro. And instead of him, like, I don't know, I'm not arrogant enough to be like, oh yeah, I got everything figured out. 'Cause I don't. If you haven't touched your first M yet, you don't get everything figured out. These are people that touch multiple M's, and you just in their face playing games and shit, bro. You feel me?
Why would they want to be around people like that?
They don't got time to be around people like that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why Ace got rid of you. Like I said, if he paying people like Keita Rose $500,000, that nigga probably making $10 million a year up that fucking shit, bro. Let me keep going. I'm gonna finish the fatty video. Then I'm done for the night on this.
You get no chicks. You get no chicks, bro. You get no chicks. Look at you balding up there. Just cut all the hair off. Just wear the baldy fresh.
Oh, is that the
Take that hat off, fatty. Let's see you. Take that hat off, fatty.
He's here. Now,
fatty, just do it all bald, fatty. Do it all bald. You got some little flurries up here. Do it all bald, fatty. Hit the gym too, fatty. Hit the gym. Hit the gym, fatty. You looking ridiculous right now. That old Lakers jersey from Wish. This guy got a Wish Lakers jersey on. Nigga, that jersey. Bro,
can you let me talk?
Fatty, that jersey that you got on is lazy. That jersey that you got on mad at you. I know it stink. I can smell that jersey. I can smell that jersey through this live stream. It smell musty, fatty. Come on, man. You can do better than this. Listen, I told you, when you actually come on here with some real debates. I know you got mayonnaise over there in the corner and some lotion because you be beating your meat all day. You look like one of them dudes.
Sir,
any dude with a name Fatty definitely got some wild stuff going on, Fatty. Listen, Fatty, this what I'll do. Since you friends with Beans, Fatty, hey, Fatty, look, since you friends with Beans, this what I'll do. If you could come with some better debating tactics, right? Some better debating tactics, which I watched you in all of them. You said that you would want Amber Rose. Come on, Fatty. Just do better. You've already been doing the insults, Fatty. You've already been doing them.
If you really
listen, Fatty. Fatty, listen, Fatty, listen. I got a question for you. I got a question for you real quick.
Let me
here's a question. No, here's a question. What? No one's emotional, man. We both making jokes, bro. Listen, Fatty. I got a question for you, Fatty. I got a question for you. I got a question for you. Stop, Fatty. I already answered all your questions. You only answered one of my questions. You've been running away from the other ones.
This nigga can't stop talking.
Got it. Cool, Fatty. So here's a question, Fatty. Here's a question for you, Fatty.
I've never seen a nigga talk.
All right, man. You not listening to the rules, bro. I got to get you up here. Are you gonna be quiet so I can ask you a question? You worse than a chick that I had on here, Fatty. You don't know how to reason.
Answer the question.
You came on my stream, Fatty, and you sounding goofy right now. Why don't you have any chick? Why do you sit there and you masturbate and you mess with Pamela Henderson?
Pamela Henderson. That's how I know you be around white people, bro.
Who is that? Whoever it is, somebody white.
It's right, one woman, I think her name was like, she passed away. She had big titties. Pamela Anderson, was that her name?
Yeah, it's Pamela Anderson.
But they was calling her Pamela Anderson. You see, you trying to say fat. But the thing is, why you talking about fatty masturbating, bro? Black men don't think about Pamela Anderson. I can't even think the last time, like, God rest her soul. I can't remember, like, the last time. And on top of that, I don't think about her when I think about a sex symbol, bro. I don't think about no white woman. Even the baddest, Marcus Robbie, I don't think about none of them. They just don't fit the criteria. I don't even like light-skinned women, hardly. She had to be bad. I'm talking about drop dead, gorgeous, or just body ridiculous for me to even look her way as she light skin. Literally. No, I'm just saying, I just have my preference. Yeah, I like brown and dark skinned women. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Janine was the exception. That was it. You look at the patterns, it's there. I don't know. It's just like I don't, especially once the pigmentation gets to what he's dealing with. I genuinely be like, ugh. Again, if you put like the baddest and Margaret Robbie, bring her back to me at 40. Come on, bro. There's only a few of them that exist. Only a few that be still bad. And then you gotta redefine bad. Yeah, I can't. You niggas is crazy. And she got BBL. Eventually, gotta take that shit out. If it's a fucking, unless I don't know, bro. And I don't like if it's just coochie. You doing that just to look at her? So I don't. You niggas weirdos, bro.
Then why is Amber Rose even on your list of a chick that you would want to smash? Sorry. Why would you do that to yourself, fatty? You.
Amber Rose basically look just like your bitch for the most part, bro. Like they look the same. To an eye like mine, they both white. They both got big titties. They both got thighs and ass. I literally sum it up just like that. Like if I threw a fucking forehead tattoo that said icon on your girl and cut her fucking hair off and threw on the fucking Kanye shades, my nigga, I almost guarantee that it'd be identical. I'm just saying, bro. And the audacity for you to think that there's not black men out here that want to sleep with Amber Rose is like I don't like Amber Rose, right? For what it's not. Let me not say that. I just don't. I don't associate myself with Amber Rose. I don't think about her at all. But I won't say that she's ugly. I think that'd be extremely disingenuous for me to say, even for myself, that she was in a room in her prime. Could she put pressure on a nigga? Probably. But I wouldn't be in a room with Amber Rose. That's just the facts. And I wouldn't want to be. But I don't know. I on top of that, I think most men would find Amber Rose more attractive than your woman right now. Just to like put a stamp on that. Like, including myself, I would smash Amber Rose before I smash your woman. Like, there's a million women that look like your woman, bro. And where I come from in Michigan, these girls look like that naturally. Like, that's usually what white girls have is big ass titties if they don't have nothing else. The fact that yours got a BBL is crazy. Let me go lay down. Let me finish.
Are the example of a dude that I tell men to avoid, not only to avoid, to not be like. Sweaty palms, fat face with sweaty jerseys. You're disgusting, fatty. Come in here with some better tactics and some better debating skills. You washed, bro. You washed.
And now that we go.
Peace. This guy, fatty, got washed, man. Came in here making ad hominems.
Nah, this is where it's gonna get fun. It's almost over, babe. It's almost over. This is where it's gonna get fun.
Had to wash him real quick to get.
The chat was going crazy. Anton was in your chat. Just watch.
Get him up out of here. Didn't want to answer any. He's like, wait, what? I want to smash Amber Rose. Then he tried to switch it up. No, oh yeah, I want Amber Rose. No, I only want to smash her. I wouldn't wife her, but you would wife her. No, fatty. No, Amber Rose is on a stripper pole, fatty. You said that you want to smash her, bro. You said that you would want to do more than that. Then I caught you and you said that, oh no, that's just a chick that I want to smash. Yeah.
Cordy Michelle was over there in the chat.
Fatty, you're delusional. You are Okay, who we got in here? All right, man. I could maybe get one more person up. All right, let me get one more person up. Then I get through the super chats. Someone that's new.
They said put Ty City on. So he didn't. Yeah, I'll do the Ty City one at a different time. But good night, ladies and gentlemen. Pre-recorded. What's good, everybody, man? What's good? Let me make sure my settings is right because sometimes I switch it out when I use my iPad. What is good, everybody? Man, I gotta finish this whole thing with Cooley up, my whole Cooley thing that I've been doing in the background. These videos I can do live because the other videos, Anton and Team Fatty would have undoubtedly took them down, so I couldn't use them. And let me set up my live so I can go live on TikTok. Give me 1 second. Oh, never mind. I can't even do it because I'm about to be smoking, so never mind. And they already gave me a strike for smoking, so I gotta relax. Um, let's talk about Cooley, man. Again, I've been on this dude head because really he a loser. I think that he is a coward. I think that he's weak. I think that men like him make black men look bad. I think black men like him that continuously talk bad about black women, but continuously stay in the face of white women. I think he's part of the reason why black women look at us and they talk about black women don't want to submit. They don't want to work with black men. They don't care about the things and the issues that we go through. It's mostly because you got niggas like him who, again, they talk bad about baby mamas, but he dates a baby mama. They make it seem like baby mamas are not ready for relationships and they make bad choices and they should have stayed with their baby daddies. But he understand why his baby mama, his white baby mama, left both of her baby daddies and didn't stay in those relationships. And it just tells me that we dealing with somebody who is a level A narcissist, right? And somebody who believes that he is always right. And even worse, he's swindling people into thinking, well, this is how men should think. Manosphere, red pill, blue pill. But you have a baby mama who has 2 kids by 2 different men and wonder why you're not respected. So let's go ahead and get directly into this, bro.
Hopefully we can get some real ones in. Welcome to NoFugazee Podcast. State your name, where you from.
Also, the reason why I'm doing these videos, and it's going to drop as one big video, is to highlight that Cooley is no debater. Cooley is weak, right? I would debate Cooley on Anton show any day of the week, but he don't want that kind of smoke because he don't want us to point out, again, you're on Anton show, and even Anton said, your girl was no exception. You on Fatty show, and even Fatty said, your girl was no exception. You dealing with a white woman that you think is bad, but she really a BBL Becky that done got her ass and titties done. Ass and titties out on every video, bro. It's just, to be honest, it's low-key pathetic. Considering that she has a boyfriend that talk about women shouldn't be dressed online naked or any kind of way. Let me tell you this, bro. Women can dress however the fuck they want to dress. My wife, whatever my wife want to wear, she can wear it. Period. I don't give a fuck. If my wife go outside in a see-through satin outfit, guess what? She's still my wife, nigga. But too many of y'all men, y'all care about what other men think and how the world sees you, bro. And it's to be honest, it's kind of pathetic, man. Let's go.
What's up, bro? Can you hear me?
I can hear you clear. State your name, where you from.
I'm Ty City. I'm out of Dallas. What's up?
What's going on? What you want to debate about?
Well, I gotta debate you because you got single fathers out here looking crazy. I myself am a single father. And the way you laid out your premise for making an excuse to be a...
That's another lie. Cooley's daughter doesn't live with him. Cooley is not a single father. Cooley already had his daughter with a white woman. And then he got with another white woman, right? And then he made her a baby mama too. Then Cooley made her a baby mama too. So, Ty City, you're an actual single father like I am. Well, I'm married now, right? But my daughter has always lived with me in my care. Ty City, your child lived with you in your care. NoFugazee, his daughter don't even stay with him. She stayed with the white bitch. Then he get him another white woman. So my whole thing with NoFugazee is, why are you continuously talking about what black women do, what black women got going on? Why can't you talk about what these white women do? Oh, I get it, because you don't want to upset your baby mama and her friends. When I talked to Cooley, the only thing I told him was, hey, bro, you should preach about your life. People want to hear people who are in different type of relationships. Everybody don't have a traditional relationship where they meet somebody, they get married, they have a baby. A lot of times you might be with a baby mama. A lot of times you might find yourself dating somebody who have more kids than you. That's just what it is, bro. That's just what it is. And there's no shame to that. But for people like him, he feel like he being shamed every single day. But let's continue with this debate, bro. I gotta go to work in a few hours.
Stepdad, because you was a single father, is just not it, bro.
No one made an excuse. No one laid out anything. It's my life and my life decisions. I didn't tell anyone, right? Listen, clear. I never told anyone to follow my own personal life decisions, right? So as a man that has kids and you have full custody of your kid, choose to do whatever you want to do. If that best suits you, go ahead. Date a single mom. If it doesn't best suit you, don't date them. I've always said repeatedly on my podcast too, even if you have full custody of a kid, still do your due diligence and try not to date a woman with kids.
So I always dive into the nuances. I don't dive into the nuances like once exposures and stuff happens.
Okay,
so
let's dive into it, man.
Okay, so the exceptions to the rules, right?
Okay. So here's what I want you to do. State your actual point of contention. Okay, and we're gonna get into it. Go ahead.
Okay, my point of contention is for the exceptions, right? Even if you find an exception.
Hey, there you go, Cooley. I try to tell you, nobody was gonna let you slide by saying your baby mama is trash and you can't date a baby mama because she don't know how to make good choices. But then we found out this nigga is dating a baby mama. And let me guess, she know how to make good choices. She didn't have to stay with the man she had a baby with. That's only other niggas' baby mamas. Come on, bro. The inconsistencies is why you fell off, bro. That's why you going broke now.
Exceptional single mother. The children still have to go to the father. That's my premise. Because I really do believe in a patriarchal setup. I don't believe in these are her kids.
Explain. I'm not sure what you explain. You said even if you find a woman with kids, the kids still have to go to the father. What do you mean by that?
Still got to go to the father.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? That's how you know you're not a real man. That's how you know you're not raising your daughter. You took one photo with your daughter with your family, with your baby mama family, with some other white man's family. That's what you did. You're not really raising your daughter. Your daughter not really in your life. You're not really taking care of her 24/7. No. Your children stay with their mom, bro. You're not a single dad, bro. You're not like us, bro. Stop it. And you dating a white baby mama who got 2 kids by 2 different men. White kids, child.
You want to make an exception to the rule, she got to give her children to the father.
Okay.
Because
she gotta
those
give
are that
the
man's
children.
He's saying your baby mama, the white girlfriend you're dating now, is not the exception at all, right? She's actually a feminist hyena. She took the kids away from their actual white fathers so they can be around a black man wearing a haircut and braids who did not graduate from college with no education at all. That's not what women's supposed to do. Why are you allowing your children to be around this man who has no job, no experience, has fallen off when it comes to the podcast game? He can't even fucking keep a channel going. He's pathetic.
To the father. Okay, so you're saying that this is something how it should be. So if you're going to date a single mother, then how it should be, the only way you should date her is if the woman gives her kids to the father.
Yes.
Okay, now my question for you is what if the father don't want the kids?
Oh. Now that matters. Because when black women or when women period say the father don't want the kids, you automatically no, that's not true. That's not true. All fathers want their kids, or more than likely, the woman just ran the man away. More than likely, she just ran the man away because she was being an overbearing woman. She didn't cook, she didn't clean, she was doing, ungodly things. But now you're gonna make an excuse about why your white baby mama, who was a BBL Becky, had two different little boys by two different men, and neither one of them, you trying to tell me neither one of these men wanted their kids? Wow. And you still chose her? Wow.
My question for you is, what if the father don't want the kids?
And again, that still doesn't make it your responsibility.
No one said that. That's not the question. What if the father doesn't want the kids? What if she's a good woman? So let's.
If fathers don't want their kids, then you still put them on child support, right? They still have to be in their kids' life, whether they want to or not. As men, we do a number of things that we don't want to. I don't want to go to work in the next few hours, but guess what? I can't sit on the stream all goddamn day. You got to get up and make some money. You got to get up and do stuff. I got a house on the market right now that I'm selling. House not going to sell itself. Had to go talk to my real estate agent out in Bloomfield Hills, Michigan. Had to actually go and get some stuff done. Right? When he told me, oh yeah, Darrel, I need you to come back to Michigan, even though I'm all the way in Chicago, I got to drive those 5 or 4 hours, right? Because I'm about an hour north of Chicago. But the whole point is, bro, as men, we all do shit that we don't necessarily want to do as people. You think women are waking up every single day wanting to go to work? You think women are waking up every single day wanting to be pregnant? No, bro. My wife is 8 months pregnant right now. If she could have had the baby without her body being fucked up, she would have. We all do stuff that we don't necessarily want to do. You think the average American wants to work 40 to 60 hours a week? You think the average American wants to deal with tariffs? Me and my kids were supposed to go order Nintendo Switches, the new ones, Nintendo Switch 2. Couldn't even get it because of the Trump tariffs. I don't got nothing against Trump. I'm just saying he's not making all the best choices, right? My whole point is we still got to deal with it no matter if we like it or not, whether we want it or not. And if you have kids, it's not the white man get to just leave the kid just because he don't want it. It don't work that way, especially when white women have kids. He's going to be forced on child support or something. And let me guess, again, Cooley, your girl's the exception because both of her baby daddies didn't want the kid. That means your baby mama is stupid. That means she chose bum ass men who don't even want their responsibilities, but she opened her legs up for him. What does that say about the woman that you're with, Cooley? But you run around talking about everybody else woman, but you're a white woman had kids with a nigga who, according to you, and this clip with fucking Ty City, they don't want the kids. They don't want the kids. You trying to tell me both of those men don't want their kids? I'm keeping 100 with y'all. I am a father of 5. And if you put me and my wife kids together, we have 9 kids altogether. Okay? There's never been a time where I never met any father who said, I don't want my children. Not one. I might meet one that says, I don't want to deal with the baby mama. I don't want to deal with financially providing. You meet them type of men. But never once do you meet a man that says, I never want my kid. As a matter of fact, the first time I've seen this recently is Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards came out and said he don't want no custody, no rights, no nothing. He is the first man I've ever seen that ever said they don't want their kids. And truthfully, as good as a basketball player as he is, it made me lose respect for him as a man. It made me think that he'll never really win a championship because he don't even have the fucking heart to raise his own child, despite being paid millions of dollars. Absolutely fucking pathetic. Let's continue.
And again, that still doesn't make it your responsibility.
No one said that. That's not the question. What if the father doesn't want the kids? What if she's a
Okay,
good woman?
that's what I'm
So
saying.
let's
Oh, now because she's your baby mama, she's automatically a good woman, and she was a good woman, and the man didn't want the kids, and you had to come in and save her. And this is the niggas that y'all be listening to on these manosphere talking points bullshit, right? I heard Anton say he can get any woman he want. Suspect. First of all, pause. Secondly, if he can get any woman he want, why get with a woman who's a multiple time baby mama? When I was dating before I got married, I was literally fucking whoever I wanted. I had a roster of bitches. There was one of the girls I was fucking. She was going to Clark Atlanta University. She had no kids. If I so wanted to keep her, I could have. But my wife was more suitable for marriage. That's just the facts. The last woman I was dating for my wife was a millionaire. Had a big ass $3 million house all the way in New York City. I'm just saying, bro, it's like for men who really be out here and we really get women, when we see men like this and how often they lie on themselves, on their dick, on their woman, it just made me think you was a loser your whole life, bro. Because if you wasn't a loser, you would know that other men was never going to take these explanations and just run with it. Oh yeah, everybody else baby mama trash, but mine, she's a good woman. And she's only a baby mama because those men didn't want the kids. So she was doing something good. But when women come on your show, or when women are in your presence and they say that exact same reasoning, oh no, you're a hoe more than likely. You're a dumb broad. And that's why you lost all the respect, not just of the women, but the men. Nobody respects you no more. Nobody fucks with you no more. That's why you reviewing Team Fatty content now, out of all people. The person that Jay Prince for president put on. That's how far you have fallen. That you are reviewing videos of a man that said he would sleep with an underage child. You are reviewing the videos of, again, Team Fatty, who posted Jay Prince's daughters naked on Sharon Bracey channel. That's who you reviewing. Right? Now, Jay Prince, he too weak to go at y'all. But I got this. Right? Shout out to Anton. You should let him know. It's a nice spanking coming on. Nice little spanking coming up, right, Anton? Tell him how did you. Tell him what's to come. Y'all best hopes is going to YouTube and doing some flagging bullshit, right? But that as always, that never stops anything. The only thing we're gonna do is keep putting out content on different platforms. And we're gonna make sure that y'all audience see it. That's all it is, bro. Let's go.
We can put all of these little things in it, right? This is why these conversations is silly, because it's like subjective conversations. It's subjective, man. It's whatever you want to do. It's whatever you want. So let's just say, let's put more into it. She's a good woman, best woman you've ever met, meaning that the only thing that's baggage is that she got kids, right? But every other thing is, it's like dag on every metrics: beauty, being submissive, following your lead, not being a whore, all of these.
How is she not being a whore, but she got 2 kids by 2 men that don't want the kids? What are you talking about, blood? This is why niggas don't respect you. You ain't got no consistency, cuz. You ain't got no consistency. You just be talking the talk. Let's keep it 100. Any other woman that come on your platform and say she got 2 kids by 2 men, you're going to call her a hoe automatically. You're going to ask her why she opened her legs up to a man that didn't really want. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, you remind me of niggas who like talk shit in high school. It's no logic, no education, no collegiate level thinking. It's all ad hominems, which is crazy. Because, bro, we in our 30s. You in your 30s, I'm in my 30s. I'll be 35 this year. We got to be able to communicate without ad hominems, bro. That shit that, like, my wife's son would do. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit that kids do, bro. And how can we take that seriously? When you're saying, well, I don't tell people to do what I do, but you do. You do the same thing that Anton do, except Anton's in a far better position to actually speak that type of propaganda. You're not married. You are baby daddy. Your wife is a baby mama. I mean, your baby mama is a baby mama. She got 2 kids by 2 white men that don't want the kids according to you. You claim that she this perfect woman, the best, most beautiful woman you ever met. She followed the lead. She do this, she do that. Well, why she didn't do that for the other 2 niggas she opened her legs for? Why didn't she follow their lead? Why wasn't she submissive then? Let me guess. That's also subjective, like you trying to tell Ty City. That's all subjective. It's all subjective. She submit when she want to. She be submissive when she want to. She work out when she want to. Come on, bro. Your girl was a hoe. It is what it is. And there's nothing to be ashamed of because we all have hoe phases, but at the end of the day, you feel some type of way. That's why you got to get on here and try to gaslight us. If a nigga asks me about my wife and say, yeah, bro, did she used to have sex with other men? Nigga, she got 4 kids by 1 man. Of course she did. Of course. But again, what the fuck do I care about what a woman was doing before me? But see, that's how I know you're not a real player. You grew up around weak men. But let me keep going with the reaction, bro. Let's go.
These things, being compliant, adding value outside of sex. She's doing everything. She's the full package, but she got kids. But guess what? The father don't want them kids. Keep looking.
That means that when you tell other baby mamas that they make bad choices, you got to turn around and look at yours first. You was with a baby mama that made bad choices, right? I can, you know, one thing I can't say about my wife is that she chose a man that don't want his kids. That nigga might he pay child support. I've seen him buy shit for his kids. I might not like the nigga or like how he move, right? But I ain't no hoe ass nigga that'll sit around and lie either and make it seem like a nigga don't want his kids or a nigga not doing for his kids when I'm seeing the nigga do stuff for his kids and he states away. What's your motherfucking excuse? Cuz y'all in the same state with the baby daddy and y'all can't get shit cracking. On top of that, how you with a woman and you providing for her kids knowing that they daddy chose to not be around? You supposed to go put your foot down on that nigga. Hey, cuz, you're not about to have these kids growing up with trauma. You're going to be in these motherfucking kids' life one way or another. On God. But see, you a hoe, so you can't press niggas because you scary. You look like, to be honest, nigga, you feel me? You look sweet. Keep it 100 with you. You feel me? On the yard, you'll be one of the ones. I can't even go into that. But Anton did an interview with what's cuz name? Felice Johnson. Go tap in. If you know, you know.
That's none of your business.
None of your business. Keep looking. That's what you're saying.
Right. So,
okay, fair enough. I have no disagreement with what you're saying.
I've been in situations already, and I make the same proposal every time. And what happens is she's going to make an excuse. She's still bitter towards her baby father, and that's going to give you her character. The second thing is, if she's unable to give that man his children, you can end up in the same situation.
Okay.
Exactly. See, Ty City smart. Ty City been doing this for a long time. Ty City know how to debate. But David, you don't know how to debate. You're pathetic. You see, when I hear that your baby mama, like Ty City said, you trying to make it seem like those men didn't want them, so she had to keep them. No, more than likely, she took the kids away, like a lot of women do. She took the kids away. Right? And you're making excuses for that hyena behavior. Right? And the main reason why she was able to do it was because she's a baby mama, not a wife, right? You see, when you get married, whatever, I don't give a fuck what comes out of my wife. Legally, that belongs to me. Do you understand me? Niggas is goofy. You know, I'm married. I love my wife, but even more importantly, when we went to the hospital, we found out she was pregnant. They did our blood work, et cetera, et cetera. Everything came back cool, and it was like, yeah, you guys are like almost 2 months pregnant, like. So I mean, we had to, you know what I'm saying, get shit shaking. I'm not about to have my son like I had my other children born out of wedlock. Niggas don't make the same mistakes over and over and over again. But you making the same mistake. You married, you not even married her, bro. You didn't even marry her, bro. That means you're not gonna have no rights. That means if she get tired of you, she gonna leave you and get with another nigga, take your kid. He gonna be talking just like you. Oh, I had to take Cooley kid. He didn't really want the baby anyway. It shows a pattern about her choices, bro. It shows her character, bro. She probably still bitter to those men. Why Ty City? Because those men probably made her a nut rack and they moved on. And then she wiped her face after she was done. And then Cooley said, I love you. Right afterwards, child.
And that's going to give you her character. The second thing is, if she's unable to give that man his children, you could end up in the same situation.
Okay, so this isn't a debate. This is just a conversation about single moms. So
this is a conversation about why men should make better choices when they choose about like when they choose a partner and how they're going to move about their children and their bloodline. But because you have a dense mind, you don't understand that. I get that, bro. I talk to a lot of C students over my time on these apps. And just like you, they believe that because they have a certain amount of subscribers, despite being here for 20 fucking years, right? They think that they make them smarter. Not understanding that the reason why they're in a situation that they're in, which is pretty much most of them are 50-year-old old men, right? That's the path you heading down. 50-year-old man Loserville, right? 10 years from now, you're still gonna be talking about the same red pill, blue pill shit, bro. It's gonna be, Kevin Samuels is gonna be dead for 20 years. Y'all still gonna be literally biting his style, bro. And truth be told, I didn't think that I would really miss Kevin, but I do. I miss Kevin being authentic. And some of the stuff that he was saying, about 80% of the stuff he said, he was very authentic in everything that he was saying. This new audience of Manosphere, y'all not authentic at all. And that's particularly why I think that the space itself is failing. Let's go.
It's a subjective.
No.
Let me just speak real quick so you understand. This conversation currently right now, I don't know you. Some of the other people that I let in, we chopping it up, I know these guys. Like, meaning that they came in before, I chopped it up with them. I even debated them before, but then we became cool because we agreed on a multitude of things and stuff like that. Right? I don't know you at all, right? With that being said, this conversation is subjective, right? It's not objective, meaning that it is subjective, bro. It's subjective. What may not work for you could work for someone else. What you don't accept, another man in his certain circumstances and his experiences that he has with a single mom, it just may be what's best for him, right? So this is all subjective. This is why when I speak, right, we speak objective in general. We give the general senses, and then there's always exceptions to the rule. You're shaking your head. What don't you understand?
I don't understand it either, my nigga. You're trying to make an argument about the argument itself being subjective versus objective. And this is why y'all would never be Kevin Samuels, bro. You don't stand on shit. You lack conviction. And the worst part about all of this is the conversation that you have on a general is subjective. Every case by case, when you're dealing with a man, a woman, and a child, and if the relationship failed, like your baby mama and both of her baby daddies, right? I'm willing to bet that those men left for different reasons, which would mean while having a conversation about why baby mamas left, specifically if we use your baby mama, the conversation would be subjective. But you speak to other women when they're speaking about their experiences as a single baby mama. You speak to them objectively. Like they should have objectively stayed with their baby daddy. They should have objectively did whatever he needed in order to make him comfortable. You don't leave room for subjectivity. But while we're having conversations, you want us to believe that your baby mama is unlike every other one that we see, and for some reason, she deserves our mercy, and we should be open-hearted and open ears when we listen to her talk about why she had 2 failed relationships with 2 different men. And we should tell her, you know what? You're the exception. ... Because we never can figure that out. Your baby mama will never be the exception. That's just the facts, big dog. She's just like the rest of these hoes.
Okay, so you're making those are another man's children. There's no way
Bro,
around
we
that.
know it's everything.
You're emotional. That's one of the main reasons why you can never win with anybody from Fight Club. Whether it's me, Ty City, Fatty, Angry Man, Anton. I dare say you couldn't even handle world class. Child. Because again, you lack conviction. You don't even understand the art of conversation. That when one man speaks, another man listens, right? You can't listen while you're speaking, right? Your mother should have told you, right? Because I know you wasn't raised by your father. So I'm pretty sure your mother should have told you that you have 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason, right? So you can listen. There's no way for you to fully understand the argument that the other debater is putting out there if you're interrupting. How can you fully digest something if the debater is being interrupted? How can the other debater fully deliver their point if you're continuously interrupting? See, in a real debate, they would take points away from, for shit like this. Your emotion would cost you. But in this world of podcasting, it don't. And that's why you niggas don't care. And that's why ultimately you lost with Ace Metaphor. You lost with Donnie Wiggins. You're no longer associated with that platform because they can't afford to have goofy niggas around them. And that's what you are. Undoubtedly. The goofiest manosphere nigga that I might have ever seen, bro. Outside of Donovan Sharp, y'all boys head to head. And that's crazy. You should be ashamed of yourself. You make black men look weak. You give reasoning and logic to women like Cynthia G. You do. That's a fact.
There's so many things. Listen, bro, there's a study that came out that even said this, which I even argue and I tell men, listen, bro, if a chick had kids with another man, bro, that DNA is encoded. Those children DNA, which is of the other man, is encoded in that woman for possibly up to 5 to 8 years.
What scientific data do you have to back this statement up? That the scientific DNA of a man is encoded into that woman for 5 to 8 years. What scientific data from a scientific institution, specifically I would prefer by a doctor, right? Where can I find this information? Or are you just simply making shit up? And that's the problem with you niggas. Y'all stay making shit up. That's ridiculous.
I even tell guys on that. So
Okay,
it's like, it's
so-
not a good deal. Guess what? My chick don't even fit that rule. She's the exception. We had a kid, not a good deal. Guess what? My chick don't even fit that rule. She's the exception.
Oh, so everybody else, baby mama, they get 5 to 8 years of the man in that bullshit science you just said. But your baby mama is the exception. Where's the OG at when you need him?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
What a fucking moron. What a fucking moron. I mean, this guy just won't fucking stop.
We had a kid.
She's not
12 years after her other kid.
She's not,
not even included in the
She's
tonight.
not
So
included.
listen. So this is what I'm saying, man. All of these things that
Yeah, Ty City, the men are laughing at you, bro. And we had to laugh at you because you're a joke. You feel me? You're a major joke. Who we got in the chat? Oh, somebody on Twitch. Hey, Twitch. Let's go.
you are speaking about, it isn't really a debate. I would say, listen, bro, this is what I'll tell you, Ty City. I'll say, listen, I would agree if that's how you want to live your life. And if you have a son and you want to tell your son only date a single mom for this certain circumstance, go ahead, be my guest. But actually get to a point that you want to debate. Go ahead.
Right. So you're using I had kids, she had kids as a reason to be a stepdad. And that's just like, because you can say it's subjective, but at the same time, you can't be pro men's, patriarchal, and then you have another man's children in your house.
Exactly, my nigga. I'm pro man, but I don't care about this man raising his child. My God, what is these niggas be talking about?
That's true.
It doesn't work like that. Some of you, because look, some of you guys, the red pill.
Okay, so
stepdads,
you
what they
can
do
say
is-
that a man can't have. You made a point. I'm going to address the point that you made. We can do it point by point. No, I got your point. You just, well, you don't understand how to debate. You made a point. You said that, well, at the end of the day, those are still another man's kids. You're still taking care. You're still a stepdaddy to another man's kids. If any man dates a single mom, you are still this. How can you say that you're not really patriarchal then if you are doing this? It's incompatible. How can you be for patriarchy, but you're taking care of another man's kids? Is that your point that you're making? Yes or no?
Right.
I active
Yes,
listen.
every
I
man
know
should
that's
take care of
right.
their own
So
children,
then
yes.
let me finish let me give a rebuttal. You got it. This is how things work. Listen, bro, I do this. You're new. I do it every Wednesday. I active listen. You get it? So my point to that would be, well, if you think that is not patriarchal, the other side would be a man that has no kids, that isn't leaving his DNA to it isn't leaving the blueprint of his DNA out. Okay, versus a man that's single that doesn't have any kids. I would say that man, even if he has a single mom, even if he is with a chick that has kids, he's still more manly than a nigga that don't got any kids because he can still leave a legacy behind.
What a fucking idiot. You think that what makes you a man and leaving a legacy behind means, like, if I have kids, I have a legacy. I think that black men, undereducated black men, confuse legacy with lineage. when you have a child, all you leave behind is lineage, last name, assets that belong to the family. Lineage. Your children have nothing to do with your legacy. Let me give you an example. DMX, Earl Simmons, arguably one of the best rappers of New York all time, right? His children are not his legacy. His music is the work he put in, right? I can go to Michael Jordan, the famous Chicago Bull basketball player, arguably the best player of all time. Marcus Jordan is not his legacy, right? Winning 6 titles, 3-peating, being an Olympic champion. That is his legacy. Nobody talks about Michael Jordan kids when we talk about his legacy. Now, if you want to talk about his lineage, then we have to talk about his children. We confuse lineage with legacy all the time in the Black community, especially degenerate bandits. Having children doesn't make you anything more than a father. It doesn't do anything except extend your lineage for another lifetime if your child lives a whole life. What it doesn't guarantee is that people remember you for anything else. And if they don't remember you for anything else, that means you have no legacy. And guess what? A lot of people die with no legacy. That's just the facts. But nevertheless,
I would also push the needle and say this. Look, I would also push the needle and say this. The man that is taking care of other, I would also say this, bro. Let me finish my point, right? I'm just arguing your points because it isn't really like a debate. You're just making claims, which is like, okay, fair enough. It's like, I have no quarrel with the claim that you're making. But to give an argument back to it, I would say that, well, a man that, that is taking care, Joseph from the Bible, that kid wasn't his. Is Joseph a simp? Answer that question. Was Joseph a simp? Yes or no?
I don't even do the Bible.
It was. Do you? But you know Mary and Joseph.
Joseph was a simp.
Joseph was the heir of he from the legacy. He was the heir of King David, Moses. All those heirs came down, and then God took his seed, put it in a Mary. Listen, bro, you just talking. Just listen. Let me finish the point, bro. Let me finish the point. You said that Joseph was a simp. I make jokes about that too, but listen, right? Listen. Just listen. Let me finish the point.
It's a simp. Like you, if you want,
no, bro. How was Joseph a simp? You just making nonsense, man. You're not making good points. It is you're trash, bro. Trash debater. You out of here, man. You out of here, bro. This guy. No subjective points.
Oh man, that's the type of shit Cooley do when he can't really debate you. He just drop you off the panel. That's what he did with Fatty until he realized Fatty had a link to Anton. And that's all he over there for. Everybody use each other in these spaces. That's just the facts. It's no real authentic